worse.
Oh no, Butter's here. He's joking.
At least I get to talk to you now.
What are the blinds now?
What are the blinds? You must have been...
4-8. Almost next level now.
Yeah. 4-8?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
He went from what? 2-4 to 4-8.
Yeah.
This is a normal watch or smartwatch? Normal, yeah.
It's not gonna go. No, there's a dumb.
Ridiculous for the
You
dealer.
need longer arms. Dealer.
Yeah, how are you gonna collect?
You need longer arms.
Yeah. Break or something.
Let's
I
go.
don't know how she's gonna get the cards.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, supposed to be like to you. Game on.
Yeah. Are we on the clock just like everybody else?
How long do you have to keep it on the box? 2 seconds, I think. 2-3 seconds is enough. No, on the cards on the box.
Yeah, 2 seconds is enough.
Yeah,
2
3
seconds.
seconds.
3 seconds? Oh, can you give it back? I forgot to put it in there. Just kidding.
The cards are massive, man.
They're
seen it?
hard to bend. Not yet.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck me, they're rock solid.
yeah.
Big letters.
Big letters and they're rock. Like, they're just
Yeah.
open and they're like cardboard.
Yeah, it's a new card, I guess. It's a new deck.
Must be easy to read the sensor.
Coke.
We need to watch for 2 hours after we get off the table.
No, apparently it's delayed for days. Not 30 minutes to an hour. It's delayed for days. They want to
They just told me they're going to get robbed. They're going to
Streaming is delayed. Streaming delayed. It will be 1 day delayed.
1 day then. Oh, I didn't know that.
I just spoke to him.
It doesn't matter anything.
Yeah. I started sending to some of my friends. It would have been a feature table.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, it said a day or two is delayed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my friends from Australia, they're like, oh, what? Send us the link. Send us the link.
I said it to my friends, said we're going to be feature table, PokerStars, YouTube or something.
Yeah. Where you stay? Where do you live?
Thailand.
You live in Thailand.
This should be every day. No headphones, no phone, everywhere. The whole tournament.
Yeah.
People talking, but I'm getting, everyone just puts headphones on.
Yeah. Must be nice to have a stack on a feature table.
They've grown so big actually, I wasn't counting them. I just looked at it like,
Oh man.
I was lucky I didn't have your like 30 minutes.
Oh,
You had 455.
bro, I had 450. 450, 500, and I got hit 3 times, 3 in a row.
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah. And I got down to 80, and I almost shoved with pocket 8s when that under the gun.
Yeah, when he ended up
Yeah.
5 bet and whatever he had.
4 bet, right?
The other way, it was open 3 bet.
Open 3 bet, 4 bet.
Hello,
One
welcome.
would have called me ace king and queen.
This is the Asia Pacific Poker Tour from Manila.
20%.
It is the
8
2025 Manila Championship, and I believe we are finally live. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
I can, Nick. Apologies for the slight technical issues at the start of today's stream, but here we are. broadcasting the PokerStars APPT, and Nick, I am incredibly excited because in my 20 years of doing this job, of everything I've streamed, televised, covered for PokerStars, I have never got to do anything from the APPT. I know you've had the pleasure of broadcasting events from Manila.
Yes, indeed.
But this is a first for me. But better than that, bigger than that, look at the graphics right now. We have got Daniel Craig playing in a PokerStars event. We have got Daniel Craig at the APPT Manila Championship feature table, and as a lifelong James Bond fan, I could not be more excited. I can't wait to see his face.
And we are live and cards up. Let's see what they got for us out there. And James, if I can give a little bit of feedback as to my experience on the APPT, I love watching this stuff because we do see people playing way outside the box. There's a lot of wild cards out there, not the usual GTO Express. We can see a fair number of nice hands out here in this spot, though.
Indeed, we can. So we have had the under-the-gun raise.
Lines 500, 1,000, and the 1,000.
I love the fact that it's a universal truth of poker tournaments, wherever they are in the world, that the PA system is a pain in the arse. So Lloyd locks in open with 10s. And we've had the 3-bet from Seiji Kikuoka, which is actually a squeeze, because looks like Medeva flatted with King-Jack suited.
Maybe you saved me.
You trust me?
You saved because I was gonna jam them.
And I quite like this spicy little squeeze here, Nick, with the ace-6. Surprised to see a fold from ace-king, though. I think we all thought the collision was going to be the classic race between the 10s and the big slick.
Yeah, and right out of the gates here, seeing a little bit of what I was alluding to just now, some unusual poker being played. Lloyd might be tempted just to ship here. Does decide just to flat with the 10s from under the gun.
And now we have a situation where King-Jack is getting a pretty decent price, but you are crushed. You are dominated by so many hands here.
Yeah, and as you say, James, nice price to just come along and try and see one. I feel like people get pretty sticky with hands like King-Jack of spades. And there we go, we do see the call. So going 4 ways, and already it's a pretty inflated pot, 140 Gs in the middle.
I'm going to say that Mahadeva is pretty lucky here to have had live cards and a live suit, and is very lucky to have absolutely smashed this flop.
No,
Top
don't
2.
do it. Don't do it.
Wow, does not give Kikuoka the chance to do the betting for him. Just open jams for, I guess, less than pot.
Yeah, I guess less than pot, but that's even more reason, even less reason for us to want to do this, right? We're not going to struggle to get the chips in on a later street. It's not like we have to start building the pot in order to get the chips in later on. We can shove whenever we want for less than pot, but what we might want to do is allow Seiji to take the initiative, fire a small continuation bet. I mean, you know, heaven forbid we actually get value from, you know, King 10 or something like that, or Jack 10 or Queen 10. I don't mind getting the chips in on the flop, but I do think there's a lot of combinations that will have a little stab, so you can actually make a couple more bucks here. If you're going to cold deck aces, if you're going to cold deck queens or ace king, then you can let them do the betting for that too. You're not missing anything by not betting here.
Yeah, when you hit the flop that hard, you've just got to give your opponents the opportunity to do something on your behalf. Okay, so already an interesting hand to start the session, which I think provides the perfect example of what you were talking about with the play being a bit different to what we'd expect, say, for example, on the European Poker Tour. Let's just talk about the event we're covering right now, and let's address a very important thing, which is
I told him he saved me because I wouldn't miss the board.
Maybe.
It's queen.
Queen, you had a gut shot.
Yeah. And he probably get his king down there. He's
Maybe they both fold pre-flop.
Yeah.
Probably king, queen.
Got a bit of a chatty table to start with, which is no bad thing. So no, this event was actually played over the weekend. So this is effectively a replay of a tournament played at the Coral Lounge at the APPT Manila over the weekend. So that means that spoilers do exist, but we are seeing this for the first time.
When I raise under the gun.
With no advance information.
Yeah, I thought about it, but the bubble hasn't burst then.
And as we pick up the action, this is day 2 of a 4-day tournament. 324 entries in this event. The buy-in, by the way, of course, everything played in Philippine peso, so we're going to do the conversion to US dollars to keep it in a currency that everyone can understand. So this is effectively a $2,800 tournament with a $1 million guaranteed prize pool. So 324 players, and as we pick up the action midway through day 2, 62 remain, and 55 are going to get paid. So you may have heard one of the players there referring to the fact that the bubble is looming. We're going to have hand-for-hand coverage. We're going to have world-famous bubble coverage a bit later on. They are not yet in the money. Min cash is going to be worth about 289,000 in local currency. That's just shy of 5,000 US dollars. The winner is going to get more than 200,000 US dollars. We're going to follow this through to the final table, to its conclusion. This is a 3-day stream.
No, not that. Yeah. That's 25, right?
So, Pocket Kings coming in for the tree bet. And with stacks being the way they are, I don't mind this sizing. This is similar to the size that we saw him try and squeeze with a moment ago when he was in absolute position.
No help.
Was it Cheng folding ace-king in the previous spot, James?
Just ask me again?
Yes.
Now Lloyd, with an open and a 3-bet from that position, I actually don't mind him folding ace-queen here, but some players will interpret this as an opportunity to 4-bet. Given the fact we've seen Seiji being quite an aggressive player, it's understandable. Fair enough, gets away from it. Good on this occasion as well.
That's right, Ian, who's watching on YouTube. As this is a replay of an event played over the weekend, we are going to skip all the breaks. We're going to see the last 4 levels today of day 2 of the tournament. We're going to play into the money, and then we'll come back tomorrow and play down to the final table, and then on Thursday we will bring you the final table, playing from 9 down to a champion. Live every day at 3 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. Central European time. And looks like we still have 62 players remaining, no eliminations. A reminder that the blinds are currently 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. And where is the action going to start?
Daniel Craig under the gun.
He looks different.
Yeah, CGI these days, James. Seiji has already proven to be a very aggressive opponent, but I suppose 8 deuce should go in the bin. There it is.
Yeah. By the way, I am going to freak out if Daniel Craig is dealt 7-5 of spades.
All right, here's a hand.
Yeah, we've got Cheng Zhong with ace-5 of clubs on the button. He's going to raise it to 18,000. Lloyd locks
and
it.
We're at
10s to ace-queen to 8-6 offsuit.
We're at 4 and 8, James. You said at the start of this hand, right?
We are indeed, yes.
Okay, so yep. On the larger side, I would say off of this stack depth as well, we probably don't want to be doing more than just the 2x, or if we can get away with online, the 2.05x or whatever. King Queen now, we've seen Somashekar here playing quite cautiously, even with the King Jack sneaking in and then not trying to induce any additional action. Does go for the call.
And misses this board. Both players miss. Ace high still the best hand.
80 seconds.
Somashekar Mahadeva. You can hear that beeping. That is the shot clock. It is in play right now. 30 seconds per decision. Each player has 6 30-second time bank cards in front of them.
International Bernie the Lizard. All right. Are we going to have a little bet? Looks like he's just counting his chips for now. Got to count them before you start the hand. Then you know what you're going to do on the flop. Decides to check.
Fair enough. And the board pairs on the turn. Cheng Zhong still ahead. Now a huge favorite, near enough a 9-1 favorite with ace high.
Both players with a decent amount of showdown, especially on the paired board here. Soma may start bluffing on the understanding that perhaps his opponent has some ace highs. I think it's more natural just to check a hand like king queen. You are still ahead of some king highs that have opened the button and are playing it cautiously down to the river. And now at this point, James, I wouldn't be surprised if both players just knuckle it down. Let's see if Soma wants to do something alternative, though. Does decide to reach for chips.
$23,000, and we will now see whether Cheng Zhong thinks ace high is good here and makes the call.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be brave. If you're gonna play your hand this cautiously to the river, you have to be aware that ace high is winning a decent amount. I'm not saying it's an easy spot by any stretch, but this is the kind of board where ace high is going to be winning a fair whack, and your opponent's going to have a lot of hands that need to bet in order to win, and there you go, nice move from the big blind.
Samashikar Mahadeva up to 266,000. Starting stack in this tournament was 50K. 2 starting flights, A and B. Unlimited re-entry, and interestingly this tournament plays with the option of forfeiting your stack and carrying your best stack forward if you play multiple flights and bag more than once.
How do you feel about that, James, as a format?
Now?
Personally, I'm fine with it.
How tight everyone wants to be.
Yeah.
I know that there are some TDs who have game integrity concerns.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, though, I mean, it tends to be a facet of multiple re-entry tournaments. Generally speaking, I'm not a huge fan of multiple re-entry tournaments, especially something which is a championship event. I prefer freeze out. I understand that in the modern world, in the modern poker economy, that's not necessarily practical, which is why the EPT, for example, moved to single re-entry, which for me is the perfect compromise.
Yeah,
unlimited entries, I'm not and never will be a huge fan of.
I'm with you, James. I agree there, and I think the game integrity issue is only most noticeable in situations where it's a smaller field, right? If it's a big field event, obviously those are diminished somewhat by the fact that it's difficult to manipulate in people's favor. But I agree, just have it one re-entry and best of both worlds, in my opinion, as well.
So David Howard has opened with ace-jack in the hijack. Cheng Zhong flats in the cutoff with 6s. Lloyd locks in another premium hand. 3 out of 4 have been decent holdings.
Yeah, I think this might be a shot to just be all in, James. This is less than 20 big blinds now. For me, this is a slam dunk push, and if you run into it, you run into it. And the way Mr. Cheng has been playing thus far, I think we might see him give up 6s, which is a huge win in terms of, you know, stealing equity from our opponents.
Yeah.
Stealing EV from our opponents where perhaps they should be all in as well. I also think that Mr. Cheng probably should be folding these 6s, James. I think flatting off of this really short stack with the 6s is going to put you in a lot of spots exactly like this. And Lloyd's going to go for like a big 3-bet instead of the all-in. It's like the effective all-in here. I'd say it's, you know, it's half of his stack basically.
Yeah.
Which I think is actually really cool. I think maybe this is a preferable method, right? You're still producing the same sort of level of threat. If you do see some major collision behind you, you might still be able to sneak into that bubble because we are still bubble territory, guys.
Haven't
Yeah,
seen
this is
Daniel
nice.
Craig play a hand yet. It's going to happen, and I will be so excited.
This is lovely stuff. I don't mind the open from David Howard, but now this is really tough, and this is exactly what we're trying to accomplish with the squeeze here. I think that David Howard probably playing his hand the way most would expect. The sixes probably need to be in the bin here at this point in the tournament. Trying to call and flop a set is just too expensive for such a short stack, and you're going to get squeezed out of the pot when you have 50% equity here as well. You know, he might still run it, but his face is saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, looking up at the clock and realizing that with 60 players remaining, you are 5 off the money and lets the sixes go.
Yeah, that would be a good case study there, James. If you were making a poker course about ICM and near bubble situations and short stack situations, that's a perfect example of why it's so hard, so difficult to make small pocket pairs that work to the point where they become folds.
Of course I am. I can't do it to you because you've got a call after you bet that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, 60 remain, 55 get paid, min cash worth just shy of 5,000 US dollars. Chip denominations, by the way, the pink chips are 1K, the orange chips are 5K, and don't think either of these players have any of the reds, but the reds are 25K. Oh, Daniel Craig's got some red chips.
He's got a lot
of course he does.
Now, Seiji. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I think that is probably wise from that position.
David, do you know it's your turn? Whatever he has, he's folding. I don't know why there's so much confusion here. I mean, he pushed his cards right towards the center of the table. It's clearly a fold, which means the action is now on Cheng Jiang.
You didn't read? So give it back to him.
Doesn't matter, I'll just continue with the hand. They don't see
I don't care, he's folded. Doesn't matter.
You gotta press the button.
Oh, the stalling. The stalling.
And this is one of the reasons why I would highlight on the EPT we don't have the shot clock in play before the bubble bursts, because what you will find is that people will be using every single second of that 30 seconds, and occasionally they'll be using time bank cards as well before the tournament goes hand for hand.
I think this is probably too strong to miss. I think we want to open this one. Appreciate we want to be a little bit more snug as we near the bubble off of a shorter stack, but this is definitely a nice one to open. King ten of spades, such a powerhouse if we can play it in position.
What was that? Was that Daniel Craig growling? I mean, if anything, he looks younger than when I last saw him. Guy's now in his, like, late 50s. He looks good.
James, were you a fan of the Knives Out series? I think there's a third one coming out soon.
Nick, you have to stop there. I can't hear you over this PA system.
30,000 starting chips for 3 bullets, 10 minutes per level. And
Go
also
again.
that,
Oh,
team
no,
events
still
pro.
going.
50,000 buy-in, 30,000 starting chips, 15 minutes per level. Both events starts at 8 p.m.
Good to know that a tournament starts at 8 p.m. on Saturday. Carry on, Nicholas.
That's all right. I was going to ask you, did you enjoy the Knives Out? There was, what was it, Glass Onion, Daniel Craig
Yeah, I
playing
enjoyed
the
them.
detective and all
They're
that.
fun movies, yeah.
There's
They're
a
fun
there's a
movies.
new one coming out, I think, as well. There's a third.
I believe there
maybe
is,
maybe
yes.
it's a series or something. Alexander Puchalski does manage to connect with the flop. Technically speaking, we're not folding yet.
I'll tell you an early non-Bond film role that I very much enjoyed Daniel Craig in, and that is the film Road to Perdition. Sam Mendes film from 2002 with Tom Hanks and Paul Newman.
Yeah.
And Daniel Craig, who's excellent as the villain of the story. Pair of fours are good here, right?
They are. Yeah, we saw the small continuation bet from Lloyd on the flop. On the turn now, another decision point, another opportunity to fire another barrel. So far, so good for Mr. Lloyd Luxon.
42.
42,000 announced.
Alexander.
Live deal is rebounding. The blinds are up 600, 1,200, and 1,200. Again, blinds are up. Let's rebounding 600, 1,200, and
Well played.
1,200.
So Lloyd locks in, chips up to nearly 230k. A reminder, blinds are 4k, 8k right now. 60-minute clock currently. I believe from day 3 we go to 90-minute levels. But right now, 1 hour levels.
Yeah, definitely a nice move there.
Today is a good day. We have got
What the hell?
a live stream of the APPT Manila Championship. We have got
Does that count as an
James Bond himself,
You need to count the
Daniel Craig at the feature table, and
someone's been playing crazy
burying the
pineapple
lead
before.
slightly
didn't they?
here.
Bro, we've been playing with jokers.
No one said a joke yet.
Seriously?
You are kidding
Maybe
me?
the
There
other
were
deck had a
jokers
joke
in the
it,
deck?
like, fuck, let's get it out before anyone sees one.
So it's a joke, right?
Count the card, dealer. Count the card.
Fuck, that's hilarious, man.
Oh, wow.
No, they're joking, right?
I don't know, they just come.
They just changed this deck.
It's not even suited. Yeah, you need a new deck that's suited.
Count the cards.
Is it suited?
Things really are different in Manila. So,
Oh dear.
the news I was trying to relay, Nick, which is very exciting, is that the Sprags have welcomed life into the world. Little Bernie has been born,
Mitch, tell her to
and we
count-
send
tell her to count the cards.
huge congratulations to Ben and Marley on the birth of Bernard Gordon Spragg.
Bernard Gordon Spragg. What a strong name. Congratulations, guys.
So Daniel Craig, who's clearly been working on his game, because Mads Mikkelsen was clearly the better player during the making of Casino Royale.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Wright was probably a better player than Daniel Craig back in 2006. But, you know, he read Super System.
Would have been fun opening a joker. I raised all in. What?
He took coaching from TJ Cloutier, and here he is
Actually, you got the joker.
with the big stack at the feature table on day 2 of this event.
You'd love to see it.
Someone seeing that on stream, it'd just be funny for
Yeah,
entertainment
very
value.
For sure, the hand would be voided, though, right?
Of course. The whole hand would be void.
All right, joker's removed. Back to the game.
Surprised they didn't have people up here testing it before we fucking set up it. 8 hours.
Can you? Is it possible that's why David Howard's cards didn't scan on the last hand, because he was dealt the 2 jokers?
That might be the case. If so, he played it off pretty cool.
I mean, I'm never folding 2 wild cards in any variant. Cheng Zhong making a pretty committing raise here. That's 20% of his stack.
Yeah. We need to have a conversation with Mr. Zhang about these short stack maneuvers. A little bit of tanking here, using up this time bank. The jack tray is obviously never entering this pot.
So rounds the blinds, and Pachowski's got queens in the small blind. Worth highlighting once again, Nick, that we are approaching the bubble. 60 remain, 55 get paid, and that is going to be a factor in Zhang's decision making as we get the shove here from Pachowski, all into call for Zhang.
The guy who raised doesn't.
Yeah, this is this is such a strong play, James. You know that Pachowski is not going to be messing around here with anything light at this point in the tournament. Cheng so far has been very willing to let go of a fair few combos. Granted, some of them might not have even been in the hand pre-flop from a theory perspective. But if there was ever a moment to potentially get away from ace-queen, I guess this might be one of them. You don't really leave yourself with too much here, but I just don't see how the small blind jam here is ever going to be particularly weak. I mean, jacks at a stretch. I'm not even sure if Alexander doesn't just find a flat with those some of the time as well, pre-flop.
Hindi, okay lang.
Count my time already?
Binigyan ako ni Jonad. Oo, binigyan ako ni Jonad. Ah, hindi. Si Eman. Meron si Eman.
Yeah, Sam over on Twitch chat saying, I expect we see a lot of time banks used here. I think probably for good reason, to be fair, on this occasion.
This is going to be a case of max time bank deploy followed by fold.
It might be. Cheng Zhang is clearly very aware of how close he is to the bubble.
Wait. Let her finish.
And 15 minutes per level.
Okay, she's finished.
Alright, you got me.
Okay. Not a fold. Makes the call.
I don't have, I'm short stack.
So tough call.
Yeah, I'm short stack. What can I do? And like, I might not find another hand like that again. I'm not too big. Today.
I think I'm happy with a couple of folds I made against you earlier.
Just one of these.
So far, so good for Pachowski, and Zhang is the at-risk player here. Is going to need to hit to survive. Has 3 outs right now.
Jack
What
of
was
hearts
the
for
sweat?
sweat.
Yeah.
You mean for TV?
For TV.
No sweat. Bless him for thinking this is going on TV. Barry Greenstein does not make an appearance. No ace on the river, and Cheng Zhang is eliminated.
And you for a brief second.
Completed your action. 4 hits. If you start to put the bet out and we've already got to 0, it'll cost you a time bank. If you say raised and you haven't said the amount, it'll cost you a time bank.
Queens have been good to you.
Those time banks will read to 6 at the start of tomorrow and the start of day 4.
So many coins on this table. A lot of coins.
James, can we ask him to turn up the PA system? I can't quite make out what they're saying.
I know, I kind of feel that it's, you know, they could definitely jack it up a couple of notches. Very keen to know when the late night turbo starts. $59 players remaining now, so 4 off the money. Pocket fours. The sailboats.
So this is not very many big blinds. We are playing somewhat short-handed. But I wonder if we just want to get out of the way. James, is that a Submariner?
With this resolution, I've got no idea, mate.
Okay, now tricky one again here. 6s +1. Not short stacked. Can probably just find an open here. I think that would be okay. I mean, you're going to apply extra pressure on the bubble, but I don't mind getting away from the 6s here either. I think that's probably okay if you're feeling not super confident how you're going to proceed down the streets.
Daniel Craig is playing a hand. He's open with ace, 3 of diamonds. And this is going to be raise and take it because everyone fears playing poker against Daniel Craig.
Amen to that.
Respect.
Restekpa. He is currently our feature table chip leader as well. That does make a difference.
Obviously in for his second buy-in. Jeffrey Wright paid for the second one. As we see that he has more than 700k. David Howard, the short stack at the table, hovering around the 10 big blind mark. 3 off the money now with 58 remaining. A reminder, we are streaming the Asia Pacific Poker Tour Manila Championship that was played over the weekend in just over a week's time. Near enough 2 weeks, in fact. We will be live from Las Vegas with the North American Poker Tour, bringing you the final day of the 5K main event. That'll be streamed on the PokerStars YouTube and Twitch channels on Wednesday, November 12th.
Yep, if you guys are a fan of cards up action, plenty of that today, tomorrow, and the day after. Got a couple long sessions for you here. If you're enjoying watching the pokers, stick around. Put it in your put it in the alarms now. Be prepared.
You've done good.
Wow, this is unorthodox. Daniel Craig with Jack 7 suited, raising from the hijack.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to look silly because he's running into queens here, James, but I really like widening up the range this way. When you're the chip leader, on the bubble.
You didn't call.
Had a queen jack on that time?
Yeah.
You hit
I folded queen jack, yeah, I would have turned tripped.
It might be a 3-bet you if you call.
If I call, yeah, that was the problem.
Is that a call from queens?
To get a heads up with you, and I thought, oh, okay, just leave it.
Yeah, and then the next time he's going to play it slow here, James. I think he's really concerned about the bubble dynamic here, which I don't mind. If you think Daniel's going to have a wider range as well, we do also suddenly have an opportunity to play against hands that we have super crushed, like we can see Jack 7 of spades is. 81% pre-flop. Let's take it to the streets.
Once again, for those who want to join for the 6+, hold them high roller to go. We have 2 players now. If we have 4 players, we can start.
Only 1 spade on the flop. And with 2 kings out there, Seiji probably feeling pretty confident that his queens are the best hand.
Yeah, and you would expect probably a check and then a small continuation bet here as standard. Although, you know, Daniel Craig probably is aware of the fact the flat from the small blind here will contain some king X, maybe some pocket pairs, unlike queens that might be more conventionally 3-bet. I think we just bet uber small every time though anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Hey, Nick, you know what Daniel Craig's really good at? Spotting tells.
Spotting tells. Good. Was he giving any off right now?
If Seiji starts twitching his eye or weeping blood, then Daniel Craig is going to know he's up against queens.
Yeah, and so far so good for Seiji. If he had 3-bet this pre-flop, obviously he would have just got a fold from the jack 7 of spades most of the time.
Oh,
that's
here we
interesting.
go.
That's interesting.
We get the 5 of spades on the turn, and Craig now with the flush draw. Not a straight flush draw. He's used to making straight flushes, you understand. But he'll take the 21% equity.
Oh, hello. This is a really interesting way to play this hand. Decides to lead small turn. Very small indeed.
I'm going to say that some of the play we're seeing is akin to the standard of play in the movie Casino Royale.
Oh, does he pounce on this? Hello. This is so nice from Daniel Craig.
47.
And I tend to like this a lot, James, because I just don't know if people are leading a king or playing a king in this fashion, right? You flop trip kings, you're up against the chip leader, fair enough. You flatted the flop, now you're leading the turn. I mean, look, I don't know if it's going to get queens to fold necessarily, but I don't think that Seiji's line is screaming, I have a king and this is how I'm going to play it. It starts to feel a lot like he has a hand like pocket sixes or pocket sevens or something like that, maybe an ace 10 of spades or something like that. We can see on this occasion that would put Daniel in a bit of trouble, but he's finding an alternative move that might win him the pot at non-showdown here as well.
Go on, Seiji, throwing the keys to the Aston Martin.
Not quite
Makes
the
the
keys,
call.
but it is a call. Yep.
This is how we do it, Daniel Craig.
What a maneuver into the spades.
Excuse me. No.
Shall we raise the blinds?
Seiji with the queen of spades blocker and queens.
Seiji, the only way you're going to be able to win this hand is to ship Daniel Craig a poison martini.
Is he going to try and blocker bet again?
Roper 23 says, I've never seen queens played worse.
I actually don't hate the pre-flop move at this stage in the tournament, but post-flop, I don't know about the lead turn scenario, and we can see it opened up an avenue here from which to get seriously burned, albeit very unlucky. Daniel Craig, of course, getting lucky here on the river with the spades, but he's played his hand in a way where he can still bluff like this too.
I'm with you, Steve Silver, watching on YouTube. After winning this pot, I want him to throw the tournament, throw the dealer a tournament chip as a tip.
Oh, Daniel Craig's size as well. James, this screams of somebody who knows exactly how this hand is played out right now. Maybe he might not anticipate queens necessarily, but I think that he's aware that he's not up against a king.
And Seiji seemingly moving in slow motion.
It was
Now
clearly announced
in regular motion.
if you get an all-in call. Clearly announced in the check.
He might be reaching for a call. He might be reaching for... I like you, man, but you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. But yes, I think that Daniel Craig's sizing here means that he understood on the turn that there was a very good chance his opponent was playing a pair that was not a king, as in holding a pair and not connecting with a king, I should say, and has continued to believe so. A lot of times when we get to the river here and, you know, we made our spades like this, we go, well, what if he has a king? I'm going to try and go for max. But he's still kind of going with his read. The small size here is intended to keep the pocket sevens, the pocket eights, you know, the pocket tens all in and still find the call, especially if they have a spade blocker, which makes it even harder for his opponent to have the backdoor spades.
Flush.
Gets called. Daniel Craig confidently announces flush and wins a huge pot.
Wow,
I'm a fan.
what a river.
I'm a fan. I like how that hand was played by
Very
Daniel.
river.
Yep. Didn't have to jam to get him to fold a king.
Yeah, he just said what I was about to say. I think that Daniel also knows that on that river, had he missed his spades, he had another play, and it was to size way up and represent the king that he knew his opponent didn't have, and it probably would have worked on this occasion too. So I like it. I like the style. I think he knew what was going on there all throughout. Making the spades and getting paid is also a cute way to win that pot too.
It's really weird how different he looks when he's not wearing the tuxedo, right? He just looks like a normal guy. It's amazing how the costume and also professional hair and makeup can really change someone's appearance.
Yeah. It's just a normal man.
Okay,
57
repeat
players
line
remaining
for
now,
the
Nick.
mystery
We're
bounty, 600, 1200, and 1200. Again, repeat line, 600, 1200. Last double for re-entry, registration closing in 30 minutes.
So 2 away from the money. I assume that they will go hand for hand at 56.
Seiji has taken a pretty considerable hit there. Now looking at around 26-ish bigs. I think we still need to play the button as an open here. Just a little 2xer, no big deal. Just a little 16K to go, no big deal. Yep, all good. Now, he might have been considering whether or not to push here. Yeah, David Howard is very short. So actually, just let's take a look at where the chips are here, James, because I think perhaps we might have even gotten away with a push. Certainly against David Howard, that would have been fine, but I forgot how big the stack was behind.
I guess, looking at it from David Howard's perspective, though, Nick, what are you meant to do here with King Queen with fewer than 10 big blinds? Two of them.
You're meant to be all in. Yeah, I mean, look, I actually don't know what the adjustment is for ICM here at this point in the tournament. There's a chance that, you know, we're supposed to play tighter because we are nearing this bubble spot. But I think that Seiji's going to raise fold so often. Now, having said that, for this number of chips, he's not going to raise fold as much as we'd probably like, though. It is also somewhat dependent on how deep the stack is behind. I actually think that there's a chance that's okay still. Yeah, okay, this is why he decided not to push here. Lloyd locks in similarly stacked pre-flop to Seiji. Had both players been around the 10 big blind mark, I think shoving ace-9 is what you want to do. But on this occasion, it's going to be raised and a call from the king 10, I think.
Okay, top pair versus second pair. locks in, checks. Seiji Kikuoka with 85% equity checks it back. Checker diamonds on the turn, and Kikuoka now better than a 4-1 favorite.
Yeah, I would be very suspicious, James, of the no bet here. When people don't bet on ace-10-7 after they've opened from the button, we start to get a little bit concerned about them, underrepresenting hands exactly like this. However, having said that, yeah, the jack isn't necessarily a particularly nice card either, because our opponents will have hands like jack-10 and king-queen that they check on this flop at some frequency. I think just checking again is cool here. I don't know. If we're leading, what are we really going to get lots of value from? Maybe a worse 10 once in a while. But our opponents will have random Jack X. Like I said, they will have turned a fair amount of strong hands here. They'll just have some weak aces that they want to check on this flop, as we can see here from the ace-9. Now, there is a question mark with the ICM how often the ace-9 is meant to check on this flop.
45.
But that's going to be a raise now.
Oh, Lloyd. Is this where you convince yourself that your opponent is just tilted after that last hand and just blasting off here with nothing?
I think a lot of people might, James, but yeah, I don't know. I think the way this hand is played does not suggest tilt. It suggests intention to me. When your opponent checks on a board where he could clearly just bluff very aggressively with the whole of his range, and then chooses to raise on this turn instead, it just feels like we are just in big trouble. And I think perhaps better just to check the king-10 and see what your opponent does on the turn, rather than give them the opening to make this move.
David too high says the commentary is not live though.
Uh-oh.
That's right, David. Thank you for your comment.
All right.
Finally, thank you. And on we go, 2 away from the money, nearing the bubble. Pretty much on the bubble, actually, in this APPT Manila Championship, which took place over the weekend. We're watching this as live for the first time. Commentary is live and will be live for the next 3 days. We'll cover the penultimate day tomorrow. We'll cover the final table on Thursday. So, Nick, we've got one more PokerStars Open this year. After APPT Prague, the PokerStars Open can take place December 16th through 21st. You were at the Open in Manchester, right?
I was, yeah. And I have to say, James, I've never been to Manchester before. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Very pleased to see a lot of the regs out there, meeting some new friends, played a bunch of cash. I unfortunately couldn't play the main event because I was needed for a media day on Saturday. But I did manage to get into a couple other events. I went somewhat deep in the Mystery Bounty, which started on Saturday night. That was a 400 buy-in. Got down to 27th, I think. And in true Mystery Bounty style, took home 480 for the 400 buy-in.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all in the bounties, that's what they say. But unfortunately, I lost my flips to win the bounty opportunities. Aces for Seiji.
Yeah, Alexander Pachowski has opened in early position with King Queen.
Ace 2-4.
And Seiji is 3-betting. We are going to see a little bit of stalling from some of the shorter stack players now that we are so close to the money. Lloyd, we all know this is an easy fold.
I feel like Lloyd Loxin could start a YouTube channel called Lloyd space locks dash in. You know, for his
locks in. Oh, I
on the
see.
screen
Yeah, I got it.
yeah, for his poker
How about
vlogging.
Lloyd locks in, locks in?
I guess there's a screen going all around the outside.
They can actually
Above.
see it,
Tips.com.
but they're not.
They're watching us on the TV.
But it's not actually live
Stream, no.
stream. Ah, I see.
Daniel
Really?
Craig is used to having cameras in his face.
But they can see the whole cards.
I don't think so.
I don't think they can see the whole cards.
They can't see the cards. Unless it's delayed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
They said
It has to be delayed for them to see the cards.
Fold locks, he's got a straight. He's just screaming from over on that side.
Oh,
Sign language and everything.
yeah,
He's
that,
got it, mate. He's not bluffing, yeah.
that hand he played was weird, man. Didn't make any sense.
Daniel Craig with more than 100 big blinds. Bond-like bossing at the feature table. David Howard hovering around 9 big blinds
I
now.
had King 10 Craig, so I've got the blocker for the straight. To check the flop, it didn't quite make sense. What do you do?
Just a quick follow-up question on the PokerStars Open in Manchester, Nick.
Yeah.
I believe that David Doherty had some decent results to secure a
Maybe if I had a
decent
stack like yours,
position in the PokerStars Live League table.
Yeah, and when you say some decent results, I mean just stomping everyone all the time. He's such a force to be reckoned with, David Doherty. I'm a huge fan of his, and he was obviously, if you guys missed it, top of the leaderboard, and then unfortunately had to step away from the poker for a bit to deal with some health issues he was dealing with. And he sort of said, okay, look, this is how it goes. You know, it's nobody's fault. You know, I just got to try my best to get, you know, a couple points and get back in contention. Comes to Manchester and absolutely murders everyone. Some really, really good results. And I believe that puts him second in the leaderboard, James. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was second by the end of it. And he's not far off taking the top spot. And what a battler.
Well, the PokerStars Live League, of course, has 3 different tables for the different buy-in tiers. We're talking about the low buy-in tier, I believe, the one that David is dominating.
Yeah.
But crucially, there are prizes for the top 3 in each table, and the top 10 in each tier will have the chance to become a member of Team Pro in 2026. One thing I want to say in Daniel Craig's defense, by the way, a lot of people quoting an interview that Mads Mikkelsen did recently, where he said that Daniel Craig was the only one who didn't know poker and it annoyed everyone. The rest of the cast, especially the extras, had plenty of time to play poker, plenty of time to practice. When you are the lead actor in the movie and when you are in literally every single scene, understandably Daniel Craig did not have much time to prepare for those poker scenes. All things considered, and granted he may not know the technicalities of the game, and as we can see from this feature table today, he's a much more accomplished player 19 years later. But at the time, how he handled the chips and how he handled the cards convinced me that this is someone who knows their way around a poker table. So Daniel Craig's performance in that movie, in the poker scenes, is really solid, even if he had no interest in the game and even if he didn't have the opportunity to necessarily... What the hell is happening over there? Vespa just got abducted, Nick. I heard her scream. Daniel, get in the Aston Martin, chase after them. Daniel Craig flops 2 pair, wins another pot. Still chip leader at the feature table.
Thank you.
So we are close to the money, 2 away from being in the money in the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour Manila Championship. Back to the action in less than 2 minutes time. A short break and then we'll continue action from day 2 of this tournament with world famous bubble coverage.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than €5,000 and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
And we're back with the big game.
Sorry, the bigger game.
We're 5 hands in, and I'm wondering if I brought enough money in.
What? I just played the biggest pot of my life. Not a lot of goofy guys at this table, huh?
Exciting.
Stack's one of you two right now.
This is gonna get crazy.
It's the big game, baby.
And we are back on the bubble in the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour Championship in Manila. A min cash up for grabs of nearly $5,000 with more than $200,000 up top for the eventual champion. A reminder that we're going to continue following the tournament today down to the final 30 players, I believe. So we are going to play into the money today, and then we will come back tomorrow and we will stream day 3 of the tournament and follow it through to the final 9. And then on Thursday, the final table, playing from 9 down to a winner who'll get that 200k prize, and I'm sure a very delightful trophy. Nick, during the break, I have to say, the Okada Manila looks like a very nice hotel. When are they actually going to send us to an APPT?
Mate, ever since they've had me covering these events, I've been saying this is the kind of thing that we should be in attendance for. And you guys might remember from our previous APPT coverage, that was in what I was calling the Thunderdome, which is another wing of this same facility. We are now in the Coral, is it the Coral Room? Sorry, it's called the Coral Lounge.
This is the Coral Lounge.
Yeah, and it looks fantastic. And James, actually, I waxed lyrical about how beautiful it looked. I had several complete strangers message me to say, it's worth it, go check it out. It's a great stop. The poker's great. The games are soft. The venue itself is beautiful, and they take really good care of their customers. I think we should go out there next year, James. I think we should petition for it.
Yeah, I mean, not only did we miss out on going to what looks like an absolutely beautiful 5-star resort in Asia, but I also missed the opportunity to actually meet Daniel Craig face to face instead of have to watch him play poker. But it's David Howard who's all in here with jacks, and Lloyd Loxton getting a count. I'm not quite sure why he's got 8-4 off. I guess anytime you ask for a count, it stops the clock, and as we know, stalling is a factor. Now we're on the bubble.
Little glance, little fist pump. He got away with it. A couple seconds stolen. Nice work.
Yeah. Again, I do think we're seeing a lot of examples here, by the way, of why it's not a great idea to have the shot clock in play before you're in the money. I think there is an illusion. I think there's a false perception that having the shot clock actually stops stalling. If anything, it makes it worse. And we've discovered that, and I think we're seeing evidence of that in this tournament today.
Genuine.
The one thing I will say about the Coral Lounge, Nick, and I appreciate that a lot of it is to do with the APPT taking over the space, it's very red.
Yeah, which, you know, is, of course, a lucky color in some parts of Asia, in many parts of Asia, in fact. And also, obviously, PokerStars has chosen that's a similar red color to be on all of the felt as well. So perhaps in future, it's our responsibility to change up the color of the felt in order to contrast with the red of the natural Coral Room itself.
I mean, you could level the same accusation at the Irish Open that it's very green. I guess if you're going to lean into a color, really lean into it. And talking of leaning, is there any way Daniel Craig could just push that table up slightly on the right-hand side? It's my OCD is really kicking in every time we go to that flop shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so James, I don't know if you actually spotted it, but the last time we were playing, as I said, we were in the in this giant glass dome, which is sort of the pool area, which looks out over Manila Cove. And I thought it was nice to have all the they sort of arranged all the tables around the sort of lagoon style pool that they have in the Thunderdome.
Right.
So obviously not as grand of a space, but I think it looks quite luxurious nonetheless, and just a reason to return to these events perhaps in future. Little different flavor every time you return. Hoovering it up.
Well, with 57 players remaining, world-famous bubble coverage is a thing, and at this point in time, we are thrilled to be joined by Kerry Jane Craigie, a fellow PokerStars ambassador, poker overlord at London's Hippodrome Casino. KJ, how are you doing?
I'm doing fabulously well, gents. How are you guys?
Welcome to our live coverage of the Asia Pacific Poker Tour. Obviously excited to be covering the APPT, KJ, but as you probably heard, we are just cock-a-hoop. We are thrilled to the moon to have James Bond actor Daniel Craig playing poker on a PokerStars live stream.
You stole my line, James. I was going to say, wait, hang on a minute. Is that 007? But you must be absolutely spinning in your chair, because I know how much of a James Bond fan that you are.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't believe he's actually sat at a poker table since the filming of Casino Royale in 2006. Granted, he looks a little bit different since hanging up his Walther PPK, but he's definitely got the swag. He's definitely got the ability to pull off those live tells, and he's got the chip lead at the feature table right now.
Hanging up his what?
Walther PPK. That's James Bond's gun.
Oh. My mind went in a completely different direction.
Also, speaking of stars, speaking of poker stars, Kerry Jane, can I just say congratulations on Manchester Open and spearheading what was a monumental effort to put on all the events that we enjoyed out there. Thank you very much for being our rock and taking care of us while we were all out there.
Oh, well, I have to say that I'd love to take the credit, but it's massive team effort, and majority of it's down to the PokerStars live team. I just showed up.
She's being humble. She's being humble. She was at it 24/7, guys. It was a monumental effort.
I have to tell you, I'm exhausted, and if you could see me now, which thankfully nobody can, it looks like I've got ready for Halloween early.
I mean,
the cameras are on, KJ. The cameras are on.
Oh no!
PA system. PA system.
And last 10 minutes to register for the last part of the Mystery Bounty registration closing in 10 minutes.
Wowzers, that's an announcement.
That it is on the loud side, but it's good to know that everyone now is aware when the Mystery Bounty registration is going to close. It's achieving its objective, which is to inform the players of what is going on. Talking of showing up, KJ, will you be in Vegas for the NAPT?
Oh, yes, I will. I'm on the countdown. Next week, I will be on my way to Viva Las Vegas. I can't wait.
Nice.
And I have to say it, and it pains me to say this, and then we can come back to Vegas. That's a sexy-looking card room right there in Manila.
We were just discussing the redness, but yes, the Coral Lounge where they're hosting this event looks pretty spectacular. from what I've seen, both in the promo we had just a moment ago and some basic internet research I did, this resort looks bloody amazing.
Yeah, I saw the break just while I was sitting in the wings, and I thought, ooh, that looks quite cozy and a little, zhuzh to be. When are we heading there, team? I mean, surely our invites just keep getting lost in the post, no?
Yeah, that's what we were discussing. It's high time that we actually went on site. So Adam, all in from the button with ace king. This is going to get through eventually.
What's the time, Banks? 30 seconds?
Yeah, 30. I mean, I think the shot clock is playing with the same rules, the same system that we have on the EPT. 20 seconds on your first decision, 30 seconds on subsequent decisions, and yet 6 time bank cards per day. But an interesting difference that we've observed
But I was going to say to
you,
don't sweat, I'm going to fold.
The APPT brings the shot clock into play when they are one table off the money, whereas we wait until the bubble has burst before the shot clock comes into play.
Is it sort of correct to say the APPT is a sister series, adjacent to the EPT? I mean,
yes. I mean, effectively, you have the European Poker Tour, the North American Poker Tour, the Asia Pacific Poker Tour, and the Latin American Poker Tour. And these are established brands. I believe the APPT was started in 2007,
running
around
forever.
the same time as the LAPT.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of the Brighton crew would enjoy traveling for APPTs, and it's actually a tournament series that I've never had a chance to travel to. I've been saying forever and a day that I want to go, and every time we watch events like this, we've covered the APPT a few times now. I am just so blown away at the organization and the destinations, and it just looks like a lot of fun, and it looks like the poker action is absolutely stellar as well.
Yeah. And again, back in the day, the event where all the tours came together was the PCA, PokerStars Caribbean Adventure in the Bahamas, which was, what did we call it, a Nexus event, which basically became like a stop on every single tour around the world. Well, we've got another all in here. We had the open from Sameshkar Mahadeva with King Queen, and with the dominating hand with the Ace Queen, Seiji Kokoka has moved all in for nearly 300k.
Yeah, and it feels like, James, we've reached the stage where players are super, super cognizant of the fact that we are on bubble or in bubble territory, and therefore they're kind of doing this no nonsense, like, I've got a big hand, everybody fold, no risk, let's just all get into the bubble, guys. We've seen a fair amount of shoving with these sort of big premium ace combos.
Yeah.
And if you're taking ICM into consideration here, is that the right play, Nick?
Often it is, yeah, absolutely. Taking chips down taking pots down at non-showdown at this stage and not trying to induce anything fancy from other players is probably of benefit if you feel like your chip stack is at risk. So, convincing people to fold at this point can be the superior line to trying to 3-bet and convincing your opponent to try and make a mistake pre-flop, right? Because they might make some big grand maneuver to try and get you to fold ace queen. You might still get it in, and then they still end up having equity that could eliminate you from the tournament, whereby you win nothing. So a lot of times we will see these moves become more approved. People just trying to acquire chips with the least amount of risk possible. Nice pickup there for Seiji, for example.
Yeah. And we've got Oily asking on YouTube what is the buy-in for this tournament. So in local currency, in Philippine peso, it's 165k, which is approximately $2,800. Guaranteed prize pool of $1 million US. First prize of 200k, a min cash of roughly 4,900 US dollars, and we are 2 off the money. 384 total entries, including re-entries. 55 are going to make the money.
You were talking then about how it's following the same lines of EPT and PokerStars, etc.
Yeah.
What about the final table where it is hands played
Correct.
rather than levels? Are they going with that?
It will be. Absolutely. When we get to 9 players, when we get to a single table,
the championship.
1 second.
After the hand you're on, please stop drilling. Once again, after the hand you're on, stop drilling.
Oh, I feel a true bubble coming on.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to see that tick down from 57 to 56. Sounds like we're going to go hand for hand. Or maybe they've just decided, KJ, that the stalling has become so egregious that even though we're not on the pure bubble, we're not at 56, they're still going to introduce hand for hand play. But yes, 30 hands per level basically is what we're going to play. And I think the hands per level is adjusted as players are eliminated, as we get short-handed. But yeah, or it seems that all the same rules, all the same procedures, including the random table breaking we get when we're down to the final 5 tables, all the stuff we have in our European events is also applicable to the events out in Asia.
Do you not think that David Howard actually looks a little bit more like Daniel Craig?
John.
Is it possible that the graphics are wrong and the guy who we think is Daniel Craig is David Howard, and Daniel Craig is actually across the table from him?
That would be plausible.
I mean, wasn't James Bond a master of disguise, James?
Ooh,
really.
Clever.
I mean, he uses like alternative IDs, but it's not like he puts on a fake moustache and dark glasses ever. I mean, he kind of like is who he is.
That's
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, there's no rubber masks in the Bond films.
So you're telling me it's Tom Cruise masquerading as Daniel Craig? Is that what's going on here?
We've got a scout going on, bro.
I think that would be a mission impossible, but what do I know?
Hey.
I'm here all week, people.
She's here all week.
The table's been perfect. They just give it.
This is a spicy
Is that
flop.
your manager?
Scout.
Is that your manager?
You're just scouting around. There's about five short
So
stacks.
this is on the championships.
There's about 5 short stacks.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
No, but a couple of them with one BB.
Oh, really?
2 with 3 BBs and 1 with 4 BBs.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Okay, man, you're gonna have to pay me some money, bro.
Where's he getting his
Don't
information
worry,
from?
Okay, yeah, but don't worry.
I don't know.
Don't worry. Well, I'm not.
I'm going to say he's making it up.
The money, obviously. But
Again, last 1 minute to register for the 5B.
I qualified for this.
Players is back to year 6 now. 1
Yesterday.
minute.
I qualified for this yesterday. And
qualified
I
for
got 2 tickets and I sold 1 and I got cash on top.
How much you get for that?
I got
Winning already.
28,000 and I won 2 tickets.
Weren't they meant to hold the
So
deal?
sold 1 and then played today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I thought they were.
No shame in a walk, I guess.
Hey, man, as long as I think it's gonna happen.
Good chance of it.
Yeah.
I mean, with the information you've just been given, assuming it's accurate, that there's like a 1 big blind stack, a 2 big blind stack, you've got to fold ace-10 suited here. As much as it pains you, you've just got to fold your way to the money now.
Yeah, it's a spot that feels like a slam dunk in so many circumstances. But if that information is true, that means the players will be forced all in, and you will sneak into the money, which is the most important objective right now.
And post bubble, that would be completely different.
Post bubble, slam that in, and thank the Lord that you have such a beautiful hand and such a beautiful spot to pick up chips.
15 minutes each level.
It's old sod's law, isn't it? You know.
Gone, Daniel. Punish. Punish. Do not allow this to happen on the bubble.
You get fucking called by a big stack. They fucking
Make it 25K to go.
Well, so, you know, it's man management, isn't it?
No. Moments
Oh,
and
and he's got-
opportunity missed there.
And he's got the chips to be able to apply the pressure there, no?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not suggesting that King 9 is always going to get out of the way pre-flop, but you can imagine the pressure that's on Soma here so hard, right? He's got a decent stack, a lot of short stacks about. You can just do anything you want in the big blind here, and it's pretty much never going to be a mistake.
So if I take this jacket off, I'm not. Where am I? Underneath. They're saying you can't put it on your chair.
Yeah.
No, underneath. Yeah. So it gets all dirty. Yeah. Hey?
Shows the king.
Hang on,
Further
hang
indication
on.
that definitely would have given it up post flop.
I'm enjoying the chat. I think we should ignore the poker for a little while.
I don't want to bluff at this time, actually.
So many different nationalities here, though. It's clearly a very attractive tour.
Yeah.
I think Daniel Craig was saying that he lives in Thailand, obviously from the United Kingdom, I think, originally.
Daniel Craig moved to Thailand?
Apparently.
Rachel Weisz has gone with him?
Have you been like this since it started?
Yes.
Is it every opportunity?
I mean, it's not every day you have a global superstar playing at your feature table.
You've not been at my tables lately, then.
I know you occasionally have some VIPs at the Hippodrome. Have you ever
No, I
had
meant
a name
when
as
I'm
big
playing.
as Daniel Craig? Oh, right, I see.
No, We've had a few celebs. We've had Rory Jennings in occasionally, and
Yeah. Again, anyone as big as Daniel Craig, no offense to Rory, but, you know, his resume of EastEnders, Doctor Who, and a football podcast is not up there with the James Bond
There's a guy
movies.
that's got one blind or something.
I don't know, James. He saved the universe at least 3 times while he was on in Doctor Who.
Yeah, there's a couple.
I'm trying to think. So I have had a Game of Thrones lead character at my
There's a
tables.
couple there that's less than 5 BBs.
Who's that?
So
I don't know that I'm allowed to say.
So we can play some regular poker, man.
Yeah.
But I will say this. You know nothing, Nick Walsh. You know nothing.
Well, that could be one of 2 people. Is it the person saying it or the
Yeah.
person she's referencing? There you go. That's
Wow.
just mystic enough, cryptic enough.
It is what?
Aaron Paul Kramer says, I bumped into Michael Che at the Hippodrome. Does that count? That's... Really? What was he doing in London, let alone at the Hippodrome?
Wait. You hush your mouth.
There's only one
That's
place
a,
to be in
that's a
London,
cool
James.
spot. That's a cool celebrity encounter.
I thought you were talking about the Hippodrome.
Tom Holland. Tom Holland's played in my poker reel.
Ah. Spider-Man himself.
Spider-Man, Tom Holland.
Spider-Man, indeed.
No, Binman, Tom Holland.
Well, the reason I ask is because some people do get Tom Holland and Tom Hollander confused.
Oh.
There is that famous story about Tom Hollander being accidentally sent one of Tom Holland's royalty checks for the Marvel movies.
Yes, I read that. Do you think that's true?
Yeah, I do think it's true.
That would be a shocker, wouldn't it?
I think Tom Holland lives in Kingston, by the way.
I think you might be
So
right. I feel
from
like I've heard
Kingston.
that. The nice bit. 6 deuce in the bin.
And interesting that we should bring up the actor who is still in the conversation to replace Daniel Craig as James Bond. I would put money on it not happening, but we shall see. And Daniel Craig has raised the button with 7 deuce. Adam Moynihan defending the big blind with King 10 of strawberries. And spades are Daniel Craig's suit. Not 7-5 here. Again, not much street flash potential, but could make another spade flush.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Mr. Daniel. He is wielding it at a time when he can acquire a lot of chips here, and it's great work. Getting a hand like King 10 to fold here as well is just such a treat. I don't blame Adam for getting away from this if he does choose to fold. I think technically we are supposed to be sticking around with King High quite often against that wider button open, but at this stage, I don't think we need to get too speculative when we know our opponent is very likely, even if they have absolute air, to continue representing an ace on the turn and river. And for that reason, against the chip leader, I think the fold there is quite wise.
Daniel Craig playing more than 900k, more than 90 bigs. David Howard still the short stack with 7 bigs.
A lot of excitement in this card room. I love it.
5k, 10k. Croak, St. Callum Turner and Henry Cavill leading the race for Bond right now. Cavill's too old, pure and simple. They've made it clear that they need a young actor. They want someone who can play a young Bond and explore the roots of 007. Henry Cavill had his chance and sadly is probably a bit past it now.
Cavill's going to do Warhammer 40k though. I think he's going to play some role in the Warhammer 40k universe, but I'm not sure how that's going to surface. I'm sure that he signed on to that already.
Is that guy in the background just won £10.50 on roulette?
It's either that or he's being tortured in the next room. I can't.
Bless you. So I'm confused. They held the deal and then they started dealing again. I can see in the background all tables are dealing. So are we hand for hand, or was it just a pause to do a head count or something?
I'd go for the latter.
Yeah. I guess we are going to wait until we're 56, one off the money, before hand for hand play kicks in. Alexander asks, how much does player 55 get? It's a really interesting way of phrasing the question, how much is a min cash? The answer, and I'll do it in US dollars because I assume that you're not familiar with the value of the Philippine peso. I certainly am not. $4,900 US is the value of a min cash in this tournament. First prize, just over 200,000 US.
Next time, re-raise. All in.
Ooh.
Call 200 with your ice.
Wow. Speed play.
I'd call that bluff.
So you pair of queens. Wow.
Wait. I've only just noticed this guy's shirt. It's a fish, and then it's a donkey, and then it's a human, and then it's a shark.
When you donk the turn, I think
the evolution of a poker player.
Stop. Oh, the king flop. That one. Yes.
Now, are you observing that in a kind of like way that you find it entertaining or amusing? Are you observing it in a way like, I'd like to have that t-shirt?
I'd like to have that t-shirt to wear ironically, because I think that poker shirts at the poker table is a little bit lame. But what I would like to also observe is there was no space for the whale. The whale wasn't included. Like, you know, in terms of poker terminology, I feel like donkey is just as applicable as whale. I feel like he's missing evolutions. I don't think it's a like anatomically correct t-shirt anymore.
But hang on, whale specifically is referring to someone with deep pockets, right? So not everyone can evolve to be a whale. A whale is a fish who's just got a hell of a lot of money and plays in high stakes games.
I suppose you're right, James.
Beautiful.
Did you say hell of a lot or halibut?
I got up to 500k, and then I lost 2 sick pots. One
both?
Pocket 8, 9, 8, 6, big blind.
So I think they've said they believe there's 2 out.
Really?
Daniel Craig just said, what, 2 out? So I think they think that they're in the money.
Okay, well, I guess we'll wait for official confirmation. We'll know when we get that confirmation because the PA system is not exactly quiet. Well, we've ticked down to 56. So we are definitely, at the very least, on the pure bubble now.
Good looking card room though. I'm with you, Carrie Jane.
Yeah.
It looks like a fun place to play poker, and that carpet is also a riot of color.
I have to say that is a really, I said it straight away, it's a really sexy looking card room, and it looks like it's really conducive to a big tournament like this. So like lots of space, but everyone together in one location. Here we go.
Well, yeah, we are on the pure bubble, and there is an all-in. So not 2 players out yet. One 100% gone, and that's why we tick down to 56. But this other hand is still to be determined, and we will see if we do get an elimination.
And sweaty moment.
I have no idea what those hands are.
It's Ace Jack and Ace King, or do they both have Ace Jack?
I'd go Ace Queen and Ace King.
I think you might be right. Player at
My
risk.
reputation's on the line here.
Well, I'm guessing the player with the red triangle of death is the at-risk player here. And that looks like a Queen Jack 7 flop.
2 hearts, 3rd heart.
And I'm guessing that's a double up.
Shorty doubles?
No, I think they chopped.
Oh,
think that was a split
it
pot.
was a chop. I'm not even going to attempt it, by the way. Especially if we
No.
haven't got official confirmation that that's what happened.
I think that was a split pot.
Might have been. It looked like they took their chips back at least, but yeah. I
So
mean,
it's all or nothing with this event, isn't it? You either have a PA system that's drowning us out or silence.
I'm assuming that means we return to the future. I mean, that must have been the end of hand for hand, right? I mean, for that
Thank
hand,
you,
I should
TJ,
say.
whose eyesight is better than mine. Ace King versus Ace King, chop pot.
Ah, okay. There you go.
It's not just me, right? No one can hear anything.
Yeah, it's just silence in the Coral Lounge. Everyone's just
Who
being
said
real
that?
quiet. Hello. James.
I don't know, it's probably close.
He's got Ace King.
We got 9. Oh shit, no, that's more, isn't it? That's 475.
Yeah, you probably be.
James, will you be in Vegas?
I will be in Vegas. I fly there on Friday.
500,
I'm
900.
going
yeah,
a little bit early.
920.
Going to go for Halloween. Going to go and
Must
see
be nice, man.
Garbage, who are performing at Cosmopolitan
I can
on
avoid
Friday
fucking
night.
coolers.
And then
Yeah.
relocate to Resorts
Keep chipping up
World
just
on
slowly, that's
Monday
right.
for the start of
Watch
the
out for this guy, he's
NAPT.
dangerous.
Which one?
Nice.
Mr. Hero.
Not. That was also nice.
What?
I think my friend,
All those winners
my
on
friend,
championship day 2.
my friend
Shop
told me
off
about a hand where it
cards,
come like
don't
ace,
do
ace,
that.
10, 10, and you hero, king, king on
Make
one of the
sure
tables.
rolls are 8-handed. Once again, winners on the championship day 2. Make sure your table is 8-handed.
Hello.
All right.
Hello, mate.
So, APPT,
Halloween
just
in
to
this
clarify, when I,
And as long as they keep bringing
when I
like
said
this.
whales and
Right.
whales a different type of fish, I didn't mean in the animal sense, I meant in the poker sense, right? When we talk about a fish in poker, we're talking about a creature or a player that's not particularly good. So I'm saying that a whale is a
Around you.
fish with deep pockets, but I'm aware that whales are mammals.
Oh,
That being
feels like
said,
forever.
I would like to
Yeah,
just make it
that
clear.
bubble, man.
I think, as poker shirts go, it's all right. I don't mind that one.
It's taken almost
Okay,
2
fine.
hours, maybe
I
more.
told you that.
Hey.
The delay here is to break a table
You're taking
now
the
that we're at
overs and
56.
I won.
Again,
Yeah,
this
I
is
would
another
say
standard
whatever you said
protocol that
over
you'll
for
find
sure.
at PokerStars events is that
And
it'll always
after this,
be
then we
even
see 20
tables of
people
8
go out
when
on
we
one
are
Yeah.
on the pure
Everyone's got
bubble,
fucking
when we
big
are
one.
hand for hand.
It's going to be a jam fest.
Those
after
also
that.
look like pretty big tables. Those look like some of your cash tables at the Hippo Care, you know, the extra big ones.
Yeah, they really do. I think although we're about to change all our tables, they're on a boat from Italy right now, so we're not going to have so many of our large tables, but
Handmade Italian poker tables at the Hippodrome.
indeedy do.
Can't wait to see these.
So we are still at the 5K, 10K blind level right now. 10K big blind ante as well, of course. Daniel Craig, the chip leader on the main stage. David Howard, the short stack, trying to fold his way into the money. One more elimination, and everyone will be guaranteed a min cash. Oh, here we go.
6 remaining, and we are officially on the bubble.
I was just saying that. Yeah, I did that bit as well.
Dealers, deal a hand, please. Deal one hand.
Okay, one hand.
So we are hand for hand now.
Sorry?
30 seconds. His information needs to be input.
Ah, right, okay. Have you give your phone in?
So yeah, my Vegas trip might be quite interesting because I think this might be the first event I've been to this year where there's going to be the opportunity to play poker as well as actually cover poker. The first week, I mean, I know I'm jinxing myself, right? I'm sure they'll find lots of stuff for me to do, but right now it's looking pretty open, so I'm hoping to play some low buy-in events before we film the next season of the big game on tour and stream the final table of the main event.
By the way, James, was super jazzed to see that we were showing Big Game on DAZN.
I know, right?
And
pretty cool.
While I have absolutely no stake in this whatsoever, would love to see more of our content end up over on DAZN if possible, just because I really think that those viewers would also appreciate the crossover with poker.
Okay,
I
cool.
feel like it's something that would be entertaining for that audience.
High roller, please make your way to table 12.
I did scan.
Yeah, so viewers in the UK can currently watch, I think it's the first table from season 1 of the big game on DAZN right now, the Nicky Limo table from last year. Meanwhile, all 5 episodes of The Bigger Game now available to watch on the PokerStars YouTube channel. This is the story of Loose Cannon Luke Moy taking on Lex, Alan Keating, Jason Kuhn, and comedian Morgan J. Higher stakes, 200, 400 with a minimum buy-in of 100K. All 5 shows now on our YouTube channel.
And if you guys enjoy cash game action, don't forget Carrie Jane, who's joining us today for coverage, runs a stream every single Friday live from the Hippodrome Poker Studio.
Yeah, that's right.
Playing high stakes cash in the heart of London. Go and give that a follow. Can we get some links in the chat, please, mods?
I had to begin. I was thinking about shopping it all in.
Yeah, we'll be live this Friday from 7:30 with
You know, you don't
our
have to take now,
regular
it's
crew.
hand for hand.
Yeah, it's hand to hand.
You don't have to wait.
We've
with
had some
hand for hand.
amazing hands played out on that stream.
Unless you had a big decision.
Oh yeah.
It's
Shout out
easy
to
you saying that
Mr.
with a
Joe
big
Bold.
No,
Just to get out some highlights and some shorts as well.
It's hand for hand.
Sorry. Okay.
Every hand.
Thank you.
No problem.
Myself and Carrie covered
I was
some
just letting you know.
absolutely incredible cash game action recently.
Every hand 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Now we wait.
But loads more to look forward to. A couple really big names jumping in the game recently as well.
Yeah, okay.
Long thinking.
Yeah, we had Prodigy a couple of weeks ago. We've had
You can still do
Men
what you
About
want
Me
to do,
on the
sir.
tables
I know that.
and
I know
playing.
that. I know that.
Yep.
And Frankie
Don't let
C
anyone
was on
tell
the
you
table
otherwise.
just 2 weeks ago.
Frankie C was
We're
in the house as
2
well, I was
hours and
gonna
then
say.
we finish, yeah? This is
So-
2-hour feature table, then we move back to our table, yeah?
Sounds
So on the
like there's
break,
still some
we got to
confusion
take
here.
everything, put our chips. So we
And Mark Buckley, please come to table 12. We are queuing.
I think that means
Well,
we're still hand for hand. We're on the direct bubble, it would
we
seem.
get a break extra a little bit.
Daniel Craig wants to clarify when he's coming off the main feature table. There's a link in the chat. Thank you very much, Tom. Go and check out youtube.com/@Hippodrome Live Poker. Give it a follow and turn on your bells and notifications so you know when it goes live. It's usually every single Friday. And every Tuesday of the first Tuesday of every month. Is that right, Carrie?
It is, and we'll be having our tournament
You're gonna
next
switch this
Tuesday.
table
I
in like
can't
30
believe
minutes,
we're in
right? After the
November
break,
nearly
a
now.
new set.
Yeah, that's
Oh, my
right. Every
goodness,
2
yeah.
hours.
But yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
these
1K, 1-day lightning tournament, and that coming down and play it or tune in and watch it. We do live stream feature table and live table on that one, final table.
Oh, focusing.
Yeah, these guys are arguing over the number of hours that they're meant to be at the table, but obviously with all the stopping and starting, they haven't actually played that much poker on it yet.
2 big stacks so I can have a massive pot.
Mahaba pa. Malapit mag-version bubble. Maraming mga short stacks na dyan eh.
I appreciate not everyone feels comfortable on the main stage. I certainly wouldn't.
And I think this is being pretty much driven by David Howard, who only has 7 bigs, and that will be a big factor in how he plays.
You lead red,
You know,
green, max lead
his
red.
big blind, etc. Maybe, especially with him being on the feature table. But hello.
Outer table action, and looks like there is, we join here on the turn. Can't quite make out the board. Jack King 7-4, is that right?
I'd say so. It's 1 heart, 2 diamonds. No, 1 heart, 1 diamond, 2 spades.
These are 2 of the bigger stacks as well. So I don't think we're going to see an elimination, which is why we're paused here, because we are hand-for-hand guys.
Really big stack.
That's the beauty of that bubble with the stack.
Yeah.
And a fold. All right, so that was a bet on the turn. That's what we were waiting on. And pot is pushed. So we return to bubble play, hand for hand, still in action. Hopefully everyone can get on a bit more swiftly here. A lot of players standing around that table, Carrie Jane, and I can tell you right now, Toby Stoon would not allow that sort of behavior.
No, I don't believe he would.
We are on the bubble. Stay in your seats. We are on the bubble. Stay in your seats.
I channel Toby Stone whenever we've got a tournament and we're on the bubble at the Hippodrome.
I mean, if I ever find myself in such a position,
You're not letting up, huh?
one can only hope to have some semblance of the commanding power of Toby Stone. All right, so we have a raise from Daniel Craig, our chip leader here on the feature, and great moment for our chip leader to do chip leader things when we're on the bubble. Big blind has a hand they can defend. This is a very stylish necklace, by the way. Look, King 10 suit, probably too good to fold, not going to lie, but I appreciate that people are very, very tetchy. People don't want to lose in some sort of a big, unlucky, cold deck situation at this point when we are 1 away from getting that min cash locked in. Flop is 9-7 king, top pair for Joshua, and honestly, it's a great flop for King 10, but this is exactly the kind of board that he's perhaps concerned about, you know, running into King Jack or King Queen or Ace King. Both players playing it slow for now. And once your opponents check the flop here, Carrie, now suddenly you're feeling really good about the King 10, I think. Decides to still play it slow. I think that there is an opportunity to find a small lead on the turn, should you so wish.
Or with the pressure of the bubble and feature table, are you wanting to just get to showdown at this point as well?
Well, I think he's trying to control the size of the pot. Yeah, he's played it more passively for that reason. But now recognizing that if he doesn't put a bet in here, he's probably going to end up at showdown
I'll let you get there.
too often.
Bad river card.
Yeah.
Nice speech.
That's nicely played from both players here, I think.
We'll see you later.
I got my 15 minutes
Daniel,
of fame.
you know, definitely could level himself into calling there, but I don't think it's a spot where Joshua's going to have that many bluffs given the pressure of maintaining a chip stack on the bubble.
No, and as you said, nicely played there, because I think Daniel actually thought that it was the jack that brought it in
See later if it was a good check
for
back
him
from me on
rather
the
than
flop.
It was very good. Check
him
back for
having
you,
the
sir.
king.
Yeah, it was kind of, I think maybe it was just an additional overcard that also sort of completed some straights and stuff like that, but that's definitely a consideration for sure.
But let's talk about the difference in tightening up on the bubble and applying the pressure also. I mean, it's everything comes into play, doesn't it? It's position, it's chip stack, it's the whole works that you've got to mentally work your way through to choose your correct play.
Yeah,
You're right,
and
it is hot.
far be it for
I
me
start
to
to feel it
comment. I'm
now.
not an expert on the topic, but it's it's one of those things, Kerry. It can be very difficult to know whether or not you're the one that's supposed to be putting your foot on the gas or you're supposed to be putting your foot on the brakes, especially if you're kind of one of those middling stacks, 30 big blinds, 40 big blinds, where you have a fair number of players covered. We got a cameraman alert, by the way. See Manu there? Always at it.
Ooh.
What do you have your with 90%?
We see Manuel traveling with the PokerStars tours pretty much every time. A lot of Danny Maxwell as well.
You don't want to
know if I recognize the other cameraman
No heart.
with the field ticker in front.
Diamond space.
Well, Danny was at the Manchester Open until
He
obviously
was.
at the weekend, and I know that he's
Yeah.
heading out to Vegas.
I think you, when check back flop, I don't think you have big heart.
So apologies,
We
chat. We
remain
don't
on the
have
bubble.
notes on. We don't have notes on the outer table action. We're trying our best to try and see what's going on.
Yes,
It's difficult to make out.
I can do. I know. I know. If I check them, if I check, I lose. Sure. Oh shit! Not allowed water. Forget. Blow up all the cameras.
A hand that looks so pretty in any other play, but here on the bubble, suited connectors, you've just got to let it go 9 times out of 10. And we're back with another suited connector here in the cutoff. But with a bigger stack, you might be tempted. And moves all in with it. Surely this is just Hollywooding. He's not going to call.
It's okay.
I still got 20 seconds.
Yes, sir, but
Yeah, she will reset.
You have to count first.
She do reset.
Yeah.
Are they doing the count automatically or only when somebody has asked?
I think that they only pause the clock when you ask for a count, and I think that what that means is you get your 20 seconds, and then they pause, and then they do the count, and then the count continues as soon as they announce what the amount is, I believe. So this is Seiji doing this sort of ICM move, right? Covering the stacks behind, applying max pressure with a hand that performs well as a push, and getting 2 folds. I mean, look, his opponents here, Kerry, need to fold so incredibly tight. Risking the tournament life there, even with a hand like pocket jacks, is still going to be a risky maneuver. And we have an all-in here. I think we're just deciding whether or not to call. If you guys are interested in his work, fantastic poker photographer, Manuel Kovska. I put a link in the chat. It's instagram.com/Manuel Kovska.
So one ask, so I'm here, so I cannot see.
Well, the opponent has certainly put some chips in.
Yeah, this might have been a 3-bet, 4-bet spot.
I think
he's
so.
just deciding whether or not he wants to gamble.
Because the guy making the decision now is on the button, so yeah, I think you're.
Oh, okay. So
it might have been an open 3-bet, 4-bet shove, I would say.
Yeah, and because there's nothing on the clock, I think people are speculating that this is actually an all-in and a call, and they just haven't turned it over because there's still action on other tables.
Is it short stack all in? Oh, wow.
This is when it becomes a brutal game, when you hear people say we are not rooting for the short stack at this
He's
stage.
fucking about with his phone. He's not calling nothing, is he?
Takes long time for bubble.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
I think we're hearing
He's
the mic
all in, the fella.
Yeah, he's all in.
Nobody
I
wants
think
to
we're
get
hearing the
beat.
players mic'd up. They're commenting on the fact he's on his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an all-in and a call. And table is aces. That looks like aces to me. It must be another pocket pair of some variety.
9.
No, what is that? I'm not sure.
8.
Pocket eights. All right, so it's aces at risk. We can see the all-in and triangle over the player at risk. And this is a big spot. Aces, 80% favorite pre-flop. I'm going to wait for the reactions because I can't see the board. If we don't see an 8 or some other nonsense, it will be a double for the shorter stack, holding aces.
Let's see the turn card.
Turn is.
Turn card is a deuce of clubs.
Deuce of clubs.
Still leading on the turn. Now, don't want to see any 8 or any clubs.
Any club.
Oh, it's got the clubs and the 8s working for him.
Could be a club, bro.
And the river card is an 8 of spades.
He drilled it. He must have hit it. Was it clubs?
I think it was the club.
It was one of clubs. And the bubble is burst. Unlucky aces. Carrie J, did the announcer say we don't want to see an 8 or a club?
That was a dirty.
He kind of jinxed it.
I think he said, all right, we're going to the river. We don't want to see an 8 or a club. So much for being impartial.
All of you are in the money now. No more hands
on the river.
All right, and so just like that, the bubble has burst and hand for hand will come to an end. So now we can play proper poker.
And it was an 8, Nick. It wasn't a club.
Okay, it was an 8. Thank you. It was what was required. All right, so guys, just to give you the full update, give you the full works here, the min cash is for 289,000 Filipino peso, which is approximately 4,900 US dollars. That is what everyone is now guaranteed, and that is where we are going to climb from now. Normal play resumes, and we can come back to the feature table cards up and stop going to those outer tables looking for the action. Congratulations to everybody who has made it into the money. Play resumes as normal now, and we can see the gloves are off now. David Howard happy to shove the king 10. Kerry, we saw him in this spot earlier on with the ace 10 of hearts folding on the bubble, if you recall, and suddenly you can see king 10 is a fist pump, get it in.
If you lose the player, please do not let the player walk away from your table.
And rightly so. And I think the king jack here on the small blind, 133k, not the biggest stack himself. We'll put, I was going to say he'll shove all in, isolate a little bit.
Spin time.
Yeah, we think we just do too well against that that shove off of that sack depth, and then also getting some protection from behind is also a benefit. If we can get hands like ace 5 to fold, ace 7 suited to fold, you know, maybe even hands as strong as like ace 10 once in a while, I think this is a really cute move. Soma needs to get out of the way for sure, though. Not a hammer play with
Not
king
many
7.
kings
And
there.
Marginal.
True.
We are looking at
Domination
kickers only
situation.
here, probably.
King jack.
Yeah.
Oh.
David says marginal. It's like 5 big blinds. I think this needs to go. He's unlucky to run into a bigger king at this stage, I think, but he has managed to find his way into the bubble, so any double is a bonus.
Oh man, I didn't want to see that.
Oh, there's always a sweat. Straight draw for the king 10, despite locks in, connecting with a second pair.
Any ace, any 9, bro.
And back door diamond.
Any ace, any 9, bro.
Nice sweat.
Pay the board.
Oh yeah, oh no, he's going to max out.
I've got to dodge the word, like, you know.
Never easy.
Stallone, come on, man.
Never
One
easy,
time.
bro.
Will it be the curse of too many
Come on, Ali.
outs?
Muhammad Ali here. Let's go.
Hey,
What a run.
Stays alive.
Stays alive. I had to dodge a lot there.
And a nice double up there for David Howard. A much needed.
Get in
I think it's down to 4 bigs on the
Considering
bubble.
you're a short stack, lucky it was
Yeah,
only a short
like
stack.
runner.
Yeah, and I
Back
think
in the
David Howard
game.
does. He
Back
gets
in the
lucky here,
game.
obviously, as we can see. However,
Got more
look,
TV
he's
time.
got 5 big
Sorry
blinds.
about
What
that,
else is he supposed to do? I think this
Right.
is just good
Right.
poker, and
Right.
sometimes good poker is getting it in bad
I'm
and
nearly-
finding out
I'm nearly dangerous,
when it's
guys.
appropriate.
Watch out.
Thank you.
Nearly.
Who said back no diamonds, man?
Wow.
Blame me. I'm sorry, man.
Dominated. Dominated. Absolutely dominated there.
Backdoor diamonds is always on the
Yes.
card. They say 5%, fuck off. It's 25%.
There is a lot of superstition around people calling it in.
There is. Carrie, when are we going to the APPT? What are we doing over here, mate? These look
know.
like the best events. There's so much banter. There's some wild poker going on out there. Some funny characters.
But you know what? I think we said the same this time last year when we were commentating on the APP
We did.
teams. Like, we must go out there. Like, so
We did.
we should make it a thing.
No, we should absolutely, and I appreciate that as a commentator. You know, you're supposed to say. I'm very much looking forward to doing commentary, and as a poker commentator, I always look forward to doing commentary. But I have to say, the APPT, every time we've done it, you know, I think this is the 3rd time we've covered it from afar, remotely. It's been so good. I do sincerely really look forward to covering this, and I think it'd be a lot of fun to travel for it as well. So, make it so. All right, so an open from the Jack 10 here. Seiji
Right, okay.
opening Jack 10 off from
Yeah.
+2. This is on the wider side, but I still think it's going to be
wanna
okay
put it in
depending
my
on
pocket.
the stacks
I
behind
have to
you
put it
and
in
the
my
players
pocket,
holding
or-
the chips.
Can I put it on the side? Yeah, okay. Thank you.
36.
Folds round.
35. Last 5 seconds. 6 and 7.
Okay, lovely. Thanks, mate. Thank you.
You don't want me? Huh? 35, so big. Why so big?
It's value.
It's value, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Must be Jack.
All right, Jack 10 gets it done.
Don't trust me?
Of course I trust
That's
you.
why you bought it. He trusts you.
I trust you. I'll see you later in a couple of days.
He has the power to find out where you live. 007. I do say, I do like the red felt.
So you know. It's okay?
Yeah.
Seiji going to open this one as well, I imagine. If he's playing Jack 10 off, I think he's fine to open this one from +1.
Yeah. You would expect so, but not going so big this time. He's actually just going to make a call. Where before he 3.5x'd it, so this looks sneaky.
Yeah, he's mixing it up here. I'd say this is pretty unconventional, but how do the other players respond?
Those who would still like to join the flip out, last 3 seats before we close the registration.
Josh can actually just call here in position if he wants to. Decides against it. It's fair.
This will be the last table for the flip out. We are closing the registration. Last 3 seats, flip out only.
It is tricky, isn't it, Kerry? Because people just don't limp in general anymore. A lot of people, being more studied, they just don't enter the pot as a limp often, and therefore we just end up in these situations where it's difficult to know what to do with a hand like King 9 suited there. Also, obviously, going to be dependent on the players behind you. If you think people are going to try and exploit that limp, try and punish players that are limping in for cheap, then it becomes much more tricky to make it profitable.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I've observed you doing a little learn to play lesson, etc., one of the first things I hear you say is, "Do not limp. We do not want to limp.
Yeah. There is a time and a place, of course. It is part of the game. But for the most part, especially players that are just learning how to play, don't make that mistake. Don't start creating passive action.
We'll get the fold from the better hand, but the way that it's played out, Alexander cannot think that he is good on this board. For me, sometimes when I've played a hand like 10 Jack in an early position and then I get a better hand on the next round, I'm very conscious that I don't want to look like I'm just, you know, throwing chips into the middle or being ultra aggressive.
It's definitely something that I think a lot of players become quite aware of, and you should be aware of your table image as well, right? You want to understand how the flow of the game, you know, makes your opponents think of you. And if you are on a bit of a run and you haven't played with people often, people will say, oh, you know, you're a raising machine. Oh, yeah, this guy's so aggressive, blah, blah. And that will impact on how they respond when you want to try and find bluffs. So knowing where you're at in people's minds and knowing what your table image looks like at that particular moment against the players you're sat with is important. Having said that, it is probably most beneficial to have the image of a maniac, right? As long as you're aware of the fact that that's how you're coming across, because it's easiest to get paid with big hands when your opponents assume that you're capable of playing a wide range and being super aggressive. Some people find that really challenging, though, Carrie. I think you'll probably haven't seen this a lot in your time, you know, observing poker. Is a lot of players like to show when they have a strong hand because they want people to believe them. They prefer the form of the game where they raise and then they see bet and everyone folds. They like to feel like they're in control in that manner. They like to be able to open a tight range and get folds. They like the sort of simplified version, the less difficult sort of path, as it were. But that isn't the most optimal necessarily, because ultimately it feels good to open a pot and then see bet and take it down often. That feels good, but that's not going to win you the most chips long term.
Play all day long.
No, and I think this is what you're going to see here. Exactly that. Seiji has opened 3 hands in a row, has ace-4 offsuit here, has walked into Daniel Craig's ace-queen in position on the button, who has 3-bet to 58. And
58.
Yeah, and actually I think now he's just he's stepping too far out of line. The Jack 10 open from +2 I think is wide, but not so wide. The King Jack as a limp is unusual, but it's still a hand that's quite playable from that position. Now opening ace-4 off under the gun, it's not only out of range, but also you've already been on the raise or on the steal or in, you know, taking action 3 pots in a row, and for that reason it's starting to become somewhat unbelievable. Now, opening that ace-4 under the gun after you've been folding for like the entire orbit, that's already a different complexion, as you indicated.
Totally agree.
60,000 by 30,000 starting chips. 15-minute level. For those who would like to join the 6+ Hold'em High Roller Turbo event, registration is still open. 60,000 buy-in.
No. That's it. Yeah, okay, sorry.
First word card.
Yeah.
It's my jack. No.
So David Howard under the gun now. 11 bigs. Big blinds fast approaching. Nothing doing. Hasn't picked up any hands since he had that double up.
Multiply the 1 card 3,000 and 3,000. Again, 1 card 3,000.
Here's a nice hand.
7 raised 22,000.
Opens to 22. And at this point, I think probably, 22 is going to be okay. I think technically we're going to be closer to just the min raise, but to a certain degree, that's splitting hairs, especially with the play. And so far, Soma Shakar has been an individual sort of
the lovely 7 deuce, so you don't have to worry
playing
about
a relatively tight style, but also extremely aggressive when he's connecting heavily with the board, showing a lot of strong hands. And for that reason, again, that kind of style is going to be good to pick up chips, but also players are going to recognize that he's just playing good hands, as it were. We haven't seen too much bluffing or too many tricky lines just yet. Give him time, though. Still early days.
Nice little suited 7-8. Are you too far out to play this, though, Nick, under the gun?
What, the 8-7 suited?
Yeah.
No, I think those are still fine. There's a couple suited connectors that are of particular significance. 8-7 suited is one of these magic combos where it's really hard to get it wrong. You would rather play a hand like 8-7 suited under the gun than a hand like Ace-5 off, right? Which does seem contradictory. We're going, well, I thought we're supposed to play better hands. Ace-5 is a better hand than 8-7 suited. But when you're out of position, it's about playability. And it's also about, you know, value extraction, and you're just not going to win huge pots with Ace-5 that often. You can win huge pots with those suited connectors that have a lot of possibilities. But also when you're opening from under the gun, that means you have what we call board coverage as well, right? So you're opening from under the gun, you can represent a lot of strong hands when you miss, but also your opponents will often be caught off guard by the fact you have a straight with 8-7 when you're opening from that position too. So you give yourselves a lot of ways to win, and I think that's a good ethos in poker in general. Try and put yourself in a situation often where you have multiple ways to win. You can bluff and they can fold, you can improve and you can win a big pot on a later street, and try and avoid the spots where you're desperately trying to look for one specific outcome, right? Where you have a gut shot and you're just check calling, that's a bad spot. That doesn't give you more ways to win. Now let's say you have a gut shot, but you have blockers where you can represent a flush on a later street and you have another plan just in case you don't get there. It starts to get more beneficial and will ultimately win you more chips in the tournament, or even in a cash game.
Yeah.
All right, play resumes in the Coral Lounge here in Manila.
Very pretty card room. Am I correct, though, in saying that this isn't the actual card room? This is like a setup because of the festival?
Good question. I think based on the name, I think this is the setup that they've done in this room, which is, I think, probably sort of a loungy sort of bar area. But I could be wrong if anybody on the staff wants to correct me. Previously, Kerry, you'll recall we were sort of in that big glass dome with the surrounding pool. Chris Cohen was saying that basically they're just trying to shift it around and show off different areas and aspects of the rooms that they have at APPT Manila.
No drama. Respect to the new player at the table.
No drama. I'm 2 for 2 on my big blind.
That means you're building a stack.
He's wearing the necklace of power. It's working out for him so far. And at this stage, I'd like to bring back Mr. James Hardigan. Welcome back.
I'm enjoying the necklace of power. I'm enjoying the one-liners from Daniel Craig. I'm enjoying the fact that we're now in the money and effectively in the early stages of the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. And I believe, just to weigh in on the last conversation you were having, that this is like an event space, the Coral Lounge.
Yeah.
And I think that this is very similar to other PokerStars events that we see in Europe and North America, where to have all the tables in one place and to have this kind of great playing environment, they're taking over like a conference center or a ballroom.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds like BTO Gaming on YouTube chat confirms this. Usually a live music bar area kind of vibe. But they've dolled it up real nice. This main stage in the middle of the room I think is cool. They got those giant flat screens sort of angled away so players kind of can see what's being broadcast or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's just currently a wide shot.
I believe
they're calling it the Jumbotron.
Jumbotron. Yeah, I mean, they have them in NFL stadiums as well.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that when the players spotted it, they were saying, it's not showing the cards, is it? Can you imagine if the entire room was able to watch the action in real time with whole cards?
That's what they were talking about. Amazing. I mean, look, I feel like EPTs could use more Jumbotron. I'm just going to say it. I think we have beautiful sets. I think we do a great job. Jumbotrons are always better. Don't we have a Jumbotron for the Irish Open? I feel like there's a giant Jumbotron in the middle of the screen, in the middle of the room.
There's a Jumbotron above the TD's desk, right, which is displaying all the tournament clocks. That's the thing. I think it's how you use the screens. And I think that generally speaking, it's something that we get right most of the time, is the understanding that looking at it from a player's perspective, what do you need to see? What information do you want? And it's making sure that the tournament you're playing in, you can see the clock at all times and are not having to kind of like wait for other stuff to revolve through or lean over someone or try and walk around the side. So, yeah, it's it might not be the most interesting thing from a spectator's point of view, but from a player's point of view, you don't really need to see what's going on at the feature table or need to see whatever random sport is being shown right now. It's about understanding where you're at in the tournament, especially when if you're at a situation where you're in the money or approaching the money or approaching a pay jump. And nice to see that David Howard did successfully fold his way into the money and now making a stand with pocket fives.
Yep, not only folding his way into the money, but then got King 10 in against King Jack, ran out diamonds and found an early double to get back in. Let's see if he can get this one through here.
But not the usual rush of people busting post-bubble. We're still at 53.
Again, I wonder, though, how frequently the clock is being updated, because we know that the payouts are going to be pretty flat for a while, right? It's going to be the first 10, 15 players eliminated, so maybe it's not being ticked down as frequently as...
Yeah. That would make more sense.
Here.
Yeah, no, but that would make more sense. You'd expect to see, you know, more than 2 people busting post-bubble within a 20-minute. An APT next week, 2 women's events, not only the regular women's event, but a women's high roller as well. A new feature on most of PokerStars events and festivals.
So remind me of the dates of those, KJ. When is so the women's event, is it a 300 or a 500?
It's a 3:30, and that will be on Saturday the 9th.
Okay, so the second week, sorry, there's only one weekend of this year's series, right? So that's on the Saturday. And then the 1K women's high roller, when's that? The next day?
The very next day. The very next day.
So Saturday, Sunday, perfect.
Indeed, perfect for, you know, a little weekend trip to Vegas if you're nearby.
Yeah.
Get your private jet out, shoot over, spend a weekend playing pokey.
Yeah, so that 1K women's high roller is one of the new additions this year. The others being the 1K PokerStars Open at the start of the series, and also there is a 50K super high roller this year as well. As far as live streaming is concerned, we've got the final day of the main event on the PokerStars YouTube and Twitch channels on Wednesday, November 12th. The days before that, we will be using the stage to record Season 3 of the PokerStars Big Game on Tour. The lineup's now pretty much locked. I can't say anything yet, but pretty happy with how Season 3 is looking.
I love the NAPT and when you do that filming of the big game, because it's right there in the middle and you can really soak up the atmosphere of what's going on in that, you know, that feature stage area with all the poker going on around it. It's such a lovely room.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoy that. You get a real flavor for it, even though you know you're not going to see it for a little while yet.
Daniel Craig's 3.
James, you may have already said this.
Yeah, go on.
Auditioning this year for the big game.
Oh,
or bigger game. Is there an audition?
Because I don't know what I'm allowed to say. We haven't had a conversation about this.
Let me rewind that then.
I am the loose cannon.
No, I am the loose cannon.
No, I'm the loose cannon.
I am the loosest of cannons.
I'm literally asking.
Guess a job. I can do that.
I'm literally writing the question right now.
Ooh, Is 8-9 going to get this done? I think we can just fold trays here, but we'll see how Daniel Craig feels. So far, Seiji has been on the loosier-goosier side. With there being several back doors going on for the 8-9 of diamonds. Oh, Daniel. Daniel
is a non-believer, and rightly so at this spot.
So I think what's happened here, guys, is Seiji is looking at the board and he's going, I got some backdoors, I got 2 overcards. Relatively, 7-4 deuce, relatively sort of innocuous flop. I'm just going to steal this. I'm just going to have a little stab. But the sizing is not telling the same story as if he had an overpair or, something of that ilk, or even a hand like ace-7.
Nick, it's not the sizing. It's the tell.
It's the tell. Thank you, James.
144,000 in the pot. It's the tell.
And apparently Seiji has got a tell of his own because he's still calling. But I think Daniel is pouncing on the fact that that size doesn't really scream hands that make sense to represent or to bet. If you're confidently betting at this flop and you don't have a speculative hand like 8-9, I do think you probably use a larger size, I think is where I'm getting. But we see the slowdown now.
Come on, Daniel. Don't let your ego get in the way.
Break and then 2 more levels, yeah?
Yeah. The break in a minute.
31.
Go on, Seiji, you cheeky monkey.
He really is fearless, isn't he?
Yeah, I dig this. This is cute. And I love how Daniel has played his hand here. I just think now on the turn it becomes really difficult. I mean, a lot of the hands that you're trying to clear out on the flop, I think, just go away. I feel like hands like 8-9 of diamonds just go away quite often. So now his range just gets a lot stronger after he's called a check raise.
Yeah, and I'm going to step into the mind of Daniel Craig here, right? On the one hand, he's seeing the tell. On the other hand, he's thinking, have I been sold out by my girlfriend? And has she told Seiji that I know his tell, and he's now giving off a fake tell? So many levels to this game.
My head hurts just listening to you say that.
Oh, goodness me. There's look at the chip table
chip leader.
Yeah, Daniel Craig up there, 86 big blinds up top, despite running into a nice little maneuver there from the 8-9 of diamonds. Play resumes. 49 players remain, if the ticker is to be believed.
So they talked about being on break shortly, and then they've got, I think, 2 more levels to play after this. I think there's a very good chance that during the break, the 2 Brits will catch up, and that David Howard will say, I'm bleeding chips to Daniel Craig.
So many levels of James Hardigan's references.
Players on the championship complete the end on break time 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So again, break time 10 minutes.
10-minute break?
Oh,
don't you worry about that. We will bend the space-time continuum.
We're coming off the table now.
That's it.
Oh,
Brilliant.
David Howard quite pleased that he's coming off the feature table by the sounds of it.
What? We're changing the feature table? Are you serious? We have got Daniel Craig playing in this tournament, and you're taking him off the feature table? Who's making these decisions?
James, it's time to take the little pink
it's
pill.
over already.
So 48 players remaining as they come to the end of the level. In the money in the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour Manila Championship, with 2 more levels to play on day 2. That means 2 more hours of play, and then the survivors will come back for day 3. Short break, and then we'll resume the action here from the Coral Lounge at the APPT Manila.
And we're back with the big game.
Sorry, the bigger game.
We're 5 hands in, and I'm wondering if I brought enough money in.
What? I just played the biggest pot of my life. Not a lot of goofy guys at this table, huh?
Exciting.
Stack's one of you two right now.
This is gonna get crazy.
It's the big game, baby.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points, make every spin count. Go for it.
And we are back at the APPT Manila with day 2 of the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour Manila Championship. An event that was played over the weekend. This is a replay. We don't know what happened. We're watching it as if it were live. So if you do come across spoilers, please do not share in the live chat on Twitch or on YouTube. It's James Hartigan rejoined by Kerry Jane Craigie. And KJ, this is our new feature table lineup, and no offense to any of these players, but none of them is a former James Bond. And I do feel that I've now been slightly disingenuous, because if someone comes across my social media posts that I put out before the start of today's stream saying that we've got Daniel Craig, they will tune in and they might be disappointed. And I wouldn't want to disappoint people. We can no longer deliver Daniel Craig right now.
Well, you can just cover it by saying that he's out in the car park in his car trying to make himself feel a bit better.
Exactly. He basically had a sip of a dirty martini, made himself throw up in the toilets, and is now injecting himself with some EpiPens.
And sticking on the old little cha-chunk
Oh
stickers.
Yes, the mini dustbin lids to try and revive his heart. It is a great movie. I know the poker hands are stupid, but it is a great movie.
It is. It's actually one of my favourite James Bonds. It was the time that actually kind of reinvigorated my love, I guess, of James Bond films.
And the one thing I will say about the poker hands, we've had this conversation numerous times, and Joe and I did a whole podcast about it with the film's poker consultant. The hands are preposterous, but the poker is not at any point technically inaccurate. And that's the key, right? Is that so many films get stuff wrong. I mean, we've seen hands where, like, literally no river card gets dealt, or someone string bets, or someone raises and then doesn't call and we go to the next street. The poker is accurate, it's just highly improbable.
Yeah, it's not terribly believable that every hand is such a strong hand for all the players that are in the pot, in the hand.
So we have
Mind you saying that, our regular stream now with cash games, we've had hand upon hand. So sometimes it does happen.
Yeah, you do see some sick setups for sure. And the one thing, and again, not to whip a deceased Equus, but the one thing that tilts me about the final hand in Casino Royale is not that it is a straight flush versus a full house. I can handle that. That's a classic movie hand. The Cincinnati Kid had exactly the same thing in its final hand. What tilts me is the fact that there are two unnecessary characters in that hand. To me, the final hand should be heads up, Bond versus the villain, mano a mano, as it was in the book where they're playing Baccarat. It doesn't need to be a four-way all-in, and I understand why they did that. It makes it more dramatic, it makes the reveal more, but it would be so much better if it was just Bond versus Le Chiffre in that final hand.
Yeah, I think I need to do a lot of rerun and watch some more poker movies It's been such a long time since I've watched anything that's got poker in it.
It's a fool's errand, KJ, because 90% of them are unwatchable.
This is true. I mean, I am not including, is it Wild Wild West? or was it Maverick? I'm not including those. I'm not including those.
Right now, 2 French players. And looks like Vincent Chauve is going to shove on the turn with the street flash draw with the ace of clubs in his hand. I mean, pretty decent to have 38% equity at this stage. Vu's still ahead with the overpair and his own flush draw.
It makes me so nervous when players do that, move their chips around and then put a stack just slightly in front of them.
Yeah.
When, you know, when facing a bet.
So often
sparkling water. Sparkling water.
Feel that, you know, if the forward motion rule is a thing, a lot of players fall foul of it for sure.
They really do. No, they really do. And of course, you never know that if they're purposely doing that to get a read, to, you know, to have a little look at the fellow while they're doing such moves. And as a tournament director, we cannot rule on intent.
Yeah, that's the hard one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think just checking the clock for the pay jumps. 48 players remaining into the money now, and Vu moving chips around, but has not called yet.
And a very interesting card guard there as well, card protector by the looks of it.
Another time bank card being played.
And I think that's his 3rd one, and I'm not sure that I would have, you know, still this far out, I'm not sure that I would have surrendered 3 time banks on this hand. Make that 4.
Yeah. At this point, we're losing count. Dark Skaze says that card protector is Goku on a Nimbus. I'm just going to have to take their word for it because that might as well be in a foreign language as far as I'm concerned.
See, I was going for Moana on a piece of cake.
Vu folds the 8s. Rabbit hunt, rabbit hunt. Want to see the river? Show chips up.
We have had a break in real turn.
Yes, absolutely. So they come back from the final break of the day with 2 levels left to play. So 2 more hours of poker.
So I want to come back to the actual bust outs. There was 55 paid.
Yes.
Yes, it's a smaller field, but in normal terms, I do still think that it's quite a slow bust out.
Yeah, but I think you hit the nail on the head there. We said it's a small field. We're only dealing with a few tables. So I guess we're used to seeing a higher number of players cash and therefore a greater number of players. And therefore, as a percentage of the field, as a percentage of remaining players, I think it's probably on pace. It just doesn't seem like that many because in real numbers, it's not that many. Does that make sense? Did I articulate that in any useful way?
I understood it.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Well, thank you.
Vu had 8s on the last hand, right?
He did. And I want to say same suits.
Yeah, 2 black 8s. Well, he's been flattered by Michael Uguccione with ace jack. Round to Artem Ovetsky, who's got king 9 of diamonds in the small blind. He folds. Vincent folds the big blind, so I guess we're going heads up to the flop. Which is jack 5 deuce. Top pair, top kicker for Uguccione.
Only 1 over, so Vu might stay sticky if Michael or Mikel makes a bet here. Quite a low bet there, 16k into 80. Oh my goodness.
Vu gets a little bit carried away here, moves all in, gets snap called, and is way behind here. Folds the black 8s when he's ahead, moves all in with them when he's behind, and now needs one of the 2 red 8s to survive.
Really quick decisions there from both players, though.
Yeah. I mean, for, what is it, 16 big blinds, I understand snap calling when you've got top.
Oh.
I think moving all in with the 8s is optimistic. Yes, it's only 1 over card, but... Oh, additional equity.
2% equity.
Put the backpack on. Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a jacket? You
That's
see?
just rude.
If he'd had a jacket, would have been an 8 on the river, not another jack.
Michael does know that he won that hand. He seemed to have left the table as well.
Maybe he feels that it's proper to walk away from the table to celebrate rather than being in his opponent's face and cheering and hollering and fist pumping while the poor guy's walking away. So yeah, while those 2 hands were playing out, KJ, I was thinking about poker movies and whether I had any recommendations. The ones that stand out are, of course, the ones where the poker is really, really bad. And it's funny, I think Poker.org came to me a year ago and asked, like, what do I think is the worst poker scene in a movie? In a motion picture, in an actual film, I think it's probably the Michael Flatley film Blackbird. You know Riverdance, Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance?
Yeah.
So he did a vanity project a few years back, this espionage
Oh,
thriller.
he did. Yes.
Yes. He wrote, directed, produced, and starred in this movie called Blackbird. It's atrocious, but it's one of those films that is so bad it's almost good, but the poker scene in it is hilariously terrible. Everything about it. The hands, the dialogue, the way they hold their cards, the fact that the action makes absolutely no sense. But probably the worst depiction of poker is not in a film but in a TV show. There is a Channel 5 series called The Good Ship Murder. And there is an episode where there is a poker tournament on the cruise ship. And you'd think that considering they were doing an episode themed around a poker tournament, that they would have brought in someone who understood the basic fundamental rules of Hold'em. No. And that is just the best / worst I've ever seen on screen.
But don't you think that everyone thinks they're an expert at poker? Maybe they did.
It just makes you realize that when TV shows depict something like that and you naively assume that they've done their research, that there's a technical consultant, you know, I guess, you know, now I think it's very difficult to do a medical drama without having people involved in the production who are actual medical professionals who are there to consult. But back in the day, I'm sure there was all manner of stuff that was just BS. Like the things they were talking about made no sense. Stuff was completely unrealistic. And You just take it on face value because you don't know about it, so you assume that the program makers have done their research. And then when they cover something that you do know about, like poker, and you go, oh, this is the level of effort they go to? Disappointing.
So in medical dramas now, you don't believe somebody when they ask them to pass them the phalange.
Yeah, yeah. Talking of medical dramas, by the way, and this is a show that clearly does know what it's talking about. The Pit was exceptional, I thought, and what I love most about this show is that it takes no prisoners in the sense that all of the doctors, nurses, paramedics, all of the characters in the show talk as if they would in a real kind of emergency room, and the audience does not know half of what they're saying, and you just have to kind of learn by osmosis or pause and Google stuff because there's no kind of explanatory dialogue, there's no translation. If they're using abbreviations, if they're using medical terms, if they're referring to procedures and drugs, you are basically just going to have to kind of like go along with it. But really engaging, really engrossing stuff.
I haven't seen it. Is that the one with Noah Wiley in it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
Originally conceived, I believe, originally conceived as a sequel to ER, with the idea that he would come back playing an older version of the character he played in ER, but they couldn't get the rights from the Crichton estate for ER, so they decided to do an independent, an original medical drama. But it basically follows the day shift in an emergency room, with each hour-long episode being effectively an hour of that shift. So it's basically a day in the life of this emergency room.
Is that another Moana on a cake? What's with all of these Moanas on a cake?
What on a cake?
24. Now I see it. This time if you bluff me, I was...
There's a player with the same card protector.
I was see it before, no, I cannot see. We were not in...
You will see in the live stream.
No, now yes, but before no.
Artur Matevsky knows to fold the Spraggy. Good man. Well, Vincent Chauve ain't folding ace-king. He raises to 75,000. Michael, don't waste our time, please.
Mr. Bounty blind, big blinds of 3,000, 6,000, 6,000.
Action back on Van Sang Nguyen, who wisely folds the King-Jack offsuit, does not hold up to a re-raise. Chauve wins another pot with 45 players remaining now.
I've gone quiet because I'm trying to see what card protector that is. Looks like a... Oh, no, I can see it better now. I think that's a little Buddha. Buddha.
Rob that Buddha.
Said the actress to the bishop.
I'm gonna put your card.
Do you have a card protector?
With eyes.
I don't.
Checking everybody. Checking everybody.
I normally either keep my hand on my cards or do the single chip on top of my cards. As we see Chauve open from the hijack with Jack 10, Guccione on the button with Ace 3. And yeah, we saw the Spraggy folded in the last hand while we're talking about Spraggy. Congratulations once again to Ben and Marley. Welcoming Bernie into the world. Little Bernard Gordon Spragg.
Oh. Mama and Baba doing well, I believe.
Yes. They look very well in the photos.
Do you know the chip values here, James? I know the reds are
I do.
25k.
Yes, so the pinks are the smallest chips, those are the 1Ks. The oranges are 5k and the reds are 25k.
Thank you.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised because I've covered enough PokerStars events over the years to know that they do attract players from around the world, but this is more of an international field than I was expecting. I guess you think that the APPT Championship in Manila is mostly going to attract players from Southeast Asia, maybe some players coming in from Australia, New Zealand, but to see French players, Americans and Brits in the field, I think speaks to the prestige attached to the APPT brand. As we were discussing earlier on, it's a tour that's been around since 2007, and the fact that there's serious prize money up for grabs.
Thank goodness there's no cameras, because I'm waving my arms around in the air here, because I was literally going to start exactly the same conversation, how amazed I was at the international field.
Yeah.
But like Nick was saying earlier on, anytime that you've seen any footage, it's been such a fun and vibrant atmosphere that might be the attraction also. But I think more and more people are becoming really attached to destination poker. Oh,
yes.
Oh.
Well, this was a domination situation. It's even more dominating now. Daniel flopping the heart draw, and Michihiko Matsuda drawing to the jack of spades and the jack of clubs, are now drawing dead.
There you go. A little bit of overkill, but GG there to
just improves to the flush on the river, yeah.
Matsuda. Yeah.
And to answer your question, Miguel da Costa, who in brackets wants it to be known that their name is Miguel da Costa, this is not highlights, this is a replay of the APPT Manila Championship that was played over the weekend. This event actually took place October 23rd through 27th. So this is day 2 of the tournament, so this would have been Saturday. We're watching them play the second half of the day. We watched them play into the money. Play will conclude in about an hour and a half's time. And then we will cover day 3 tomorrow. We'll watch them play down to the final table, and then on Thursday we will stream the final table, 9 playing down to a winner. Live every day at 3 p.m. UK time, which is 4 p.m. Central European time.
No spoilers, people.
No.
Who folded the deuces? What? Do they not realize that I am watching and commentating? It's like a dagger to the heart.
Huh. Jack 7 in the small. Action has been folded to Van Sang-Win.
Now, making a play here from the small blind with Jack 7 offsuit is all with the player. How confident they feel in doing so. And he's feeling quite confident.
Artem Matevsky, King 5 of diamonds, very defendable. And Matevsky announces call. We are going to see a flop. KL Sanchez says, good thing he said this was a replay. I was planning to drive tomorrow to Okada to watch it live. Lol. I would still go. to the Arcada, even if there's no poker going on, because it looks amazing. I just want to go to the spa.
It really does look like a really cool
35 minutes for
spot.
one round. So slow this thing.
Oh, King High still
How
ahead
can I
here.
get the chips from you? The slowliness.
Backdoor draws for Artem.
I don't. I know.
Picks up more equity
Artem
with that 3 of diamonds.
absolutely now has the diamond draw to go with King High, which is still the best hand. Oh,
we don't
and there's an
play
open-ended straight draw as well. Everything's coming up Artem.
Doesn't want to see the non-diamond 5 though, because that makes it better for
It does.
win.
Yeah, takes time, takes time.
We may not get to the river. Batevsky
No.
betting 55,000 on the turn, gets a fold from win.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it happens.
44 players remaining.
I forgive you a little bit more, but not enough. Just because you're empathic with me a little bit better.
The room has quietened down considerably to an hour ago.
So normally you stay in Philippines?
6-handed right now on the feature table.
Indeed, and we have got one monster stack, a player with 1.2 million, more than 100 big blinds. This time, Van Sang wins on the button, pocket 3s.
Too much. Something else, yes. You?
I'm in Thai.
I will go soon.
Sorry?
I will go soon to Thailand.
Really?
You stay in Bangkok?
Raised to 24,000, and it's
See you there?
Vincent Chauve in the big blind with Jack 8.
Bring me out, we go for some.
If we go to final table.
Chauve's also got a decent stack, 400k.
Go together out, okay, makes sense.
You know,
He's going to call.
Okay. Makes sense.
That'll take us to the
Good
flop.
memories to continue.
You don't need to flip.
Yeah.
Ace, King 10.
So I don't eliminate
Absolutely horrible flop for the 3s, but
No more
that is
reason.
still the best hand right
You
now.
just let me down, no? Over there?
Yeah, I was about to say that any bet here from Chauve should shut this action down and this hand down.
3.
But does take the check.
I brought it all.
What happened to the one you won? Huh?
I mean,
The one that you won.
it's
I
gonna
won one.
continue.
I'm still there.
51,000.
10k chips? Yeah.
Chauve decides to fold the Jack 8 onto the next hand. So we are coming towards the end
You bet 55 on
of
the flop.
2025. We're almost at the end of October, 2 months of the year to go. We have got NAPT Las Vegas taking place during the first 2 weeks of November. The EPT sees out the 2025 season in Prague, and then there is one more PokerStars Open, which is in Cannes. And that's the last PokerStars event of the year, December 16th through 21st, the last chance to earn points for the PokerStars Live League. And a reminder that you can check out the latest standings in the low, medium, and high leaderboards in the PokerStars Live app. We were discussing earlier on, KJ, that David Doherty put up some great results in Manchester and is definitely a strong contender to win the low leaderboard. And of course, not only do the top 3 in each leaderboard win prizes, but the top 10 in each table, the top 30 in the league, are in with a chance of becoming the next member of Team PokerStars Pro.
Yeah, I saw David at the conclusion of each of the tournaments that he played, and he was absolutely stoked and had a fantastic festival, and he recognised that more than anybody after what had been quite a difficult year for him in terms of attending. And I know that you spoke with James about it earlier on, but he was on form, he was on fire, and yeah, he was up there and taking home trophies like it was candy from a baby.
Yeah. Well, if
I'm
you're a
personally
fan
looking
of
forward
David
to
Doherty,
Cannes.
you're going to Cannes?
Yes, I am heading to Cannes.
Because we can.
Yeah, I'm taking actually a group of players from the Hippodrome. We've been using that as our loyalty promotion since August.
79.
And so players in my card room now are winning their way to Cannes.
I've only ever been down there in the spring around the festival time, so I've no idea what Cannes is like in the winter.
Please.
No, me neither, but I'm going to take advantage of maybe seeing if it is warm enough for me to do a little bit of a house hunt as well. I'd love to live down that area.
Interesting 3-bet from Van Sang Win, 9-8 suited, over the top of Michael Uguccioni's open with 10s. Two big stacks here, and the chip leader doing chip leader type things with the 9-8 suited.
Has quite an unusual presence at the table. He's not looking at the cards, he's not looking at the table, it's, you know, moving his chair to the side.
We've seen Uguccioni previously, and I'm trying to remember it. It's a coin flip for me. He was either at the PokerStars Open in Campione back in March, or he was in the Irish Open main event. It's one of those two tournaments, and someone with a better memory than me is going to tell me which of the two it was. Continuation bet of 57k from Win. Uguccioni calls, still has the best hand. Uguccioni doesn't know it, but he's got near enough 90% equity, has checked a second time. Just a gut shot for Van Sang Win.
Yeah.
History bucket, blind D, blinds up 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 empty. Once again, blinds up 4,000, 8,000, 8,000.
It's not slowing down though, and will continue on that turn card. With 1 over on the board. Uguccioni. Apologies if I've completely mispronounced that. Looks like he's going for chips. Doesn't want to release his hand just yet. And would be right to do so. Oh. Quick check. Still the same. A little under half pot to call. Am I right in thinking that there's no time banks right now?
The shot clock is in play, but maybe a lot of players have burned.
Oh, okay.
There he goes. He's playing. There we go. He's got on the other side of his chips.
Yeah.
I think I recognise Uguccioni from the PokerStars Open Campione stream that we did back in the spring. Interestingly, He did come 39th in the APPT Barcelona main event in August. He was in Barcelona, but bear in mind, I was not on the live stream for the last few days, so I don't remember him from Barcelona. Obviously, that was a decent result to make the top 40 of that tournament, but I think we saw him on a feature table during our Campione live stream. He plays EPTs, he plays a lot of events in Campione, clearly one of those people who travels the world and plays big poker tournaments.
Yeah, certainly likes the PokerStars tours. But we said many times already in the last couple of hours what an international field that we have here.
Yeah. And the fact that, as you
APPT.
said, KJ, destination poker is very much a thing. People wanting to go to new places and combine playing a bit of poker with seeing somewhere new in the world. Just to finish the David Doherty conversation, by the way, if there are any D-Doc fans out there, David, of course, best known for winning the Irish Open main event in 2023. David's going to join us tomorrow. Guest commentary from David Doherty on this live stream when we cover day 3 of the APPT Manila Championship.
Oh, definitely stay tuned and give that one a listen. I find his analysis of hands superb.
Yeah.
We were having a chat post one of the tournaments, and we were dissecting one of the hands, and I could listen to him all the time talk about his thought process.
Joshua still ahead with ace high.
Oh. Welcome.
We have dropped down to 39 players now, which means we have fewer, well, we have 5 tables remaining.
Rồi tôi bằng ông trước, rồi tôi bằng ông kia. Dạ, giờ sẽ ok. Con hen nào thôi hen đấy.
Ở đây cho đợi bạn.
Interesting.
Both players hitting in an 8.
Yeah, the ace kicker obviously still playing, and that means Josh is a 94% favorite in this hand.
Bạn em hai ông cứ kêu là ôn mù.
And we'll check to see Shaw make the bet.
Đó lại thế, một ông tương tự. Thế mà hai ông từ lúc 150.000 đấy là 4 tỷ. Em
45,000 apiece. And that 5 does not change anything. 3 pair, not a thing. The ace high, still good. Check, check, and Joshua Shargulaf is going to win this pot.
There's no feeling like pulling chips in towards you and stacking them up. It's one of the best feelings in the world of poker.
Nằm đấy cái bàn của em ngồi một cái tí nữa mà muốn đi đây đấy chính
The moment you thought we trapped, you thought we trapped it, huh?
We've got a new player at the table. We got hats, and I like hats.
Do you? I don't think I've ever seen you in a hat.
I like looking at hats, I just don't like wearing them.
Okay, there's the difference. At the Manchester Open, there was some head office visitors, and they were showcasing some new designs. And there could be a hat, or a new hat, on the horizon. Not that dissimilar to what we can see there, actually.
Okay, 32 players remaining now. The best rebound team. We will be doing the random table break. Breaking table 32.
Not so much chatter on this table this time, James, compared to what we had pre-bubble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you've got Daniel Craig at the table, of course the conversation's going to flow.
Daniel Craig and a Daniel Craig look-alike, even.
It must be so weird to be sat at a table going, you look like I used to look.
Daniel Lay connecting with his Jack, King Jack versus Ace 4. Button versus Big Blind.
Nhưng mà cũng Hạ đã mất công setup cầu kỳ như này, chỉ livestream mỗi phần mất công ra. Trong khi các cái event khác cũng đều ý kiến, đúng không?
9 of spades on the turn, nobody holding any spades.
Daniel
And that bet
bets the
should
turn
see.
and is going to get a fold from Uguccione. Down to
Fast
38
fold.
players now. Yeah, very quick fold. And time for us to do a commentator swap. First of all, we welcome back Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me.
And we bid adieu to Kerry Jane Craigie. KJ, thank you so much for being with us today. See you in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm back off to bed now after Manchester last week. Get some more Zeds. Thank you for having me. And see you the other side of the pond.
See you, Kerry.
See you there.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Nicholas.
The room is looking much quieter now. Less action at the tables. Getting to the business end now.
Yeah, just a level and a half left to play on day 2 of this tournament. Survivors coming back for day 3 and playing down to the final table. A reminder, we'll kick off our live coverage tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European time. Once again, streaming on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. And this is a raise with 9-8 of clubs.
Players for the Vessery Bounty during the break time are facing on 500.
Goodness me, that is a loud announcement.
500 chips on the table now.
And Warris with the decision here. I think we probably want to play this one. Yeah, there's a call.
Defends his big blind, and we go heads up to the flop.
Đèn ắt cao nhìn lên 22.
And that flop is ace 7-3. Both players miss. Jack high still ahead.
Yeah, I think 8-9 just wants to bet here. Maybe something like 32.
Mình ắt ca đấu với hai.
Đấy là 10 QK. Áp.
Looks like he's gone a lot smaller. Yep, 16K is also going to be fine.
Cả áo phế.
Áo phế là 10 đây.
I think as we started the hand on the deeper side, if we want to be balanced, that size might need to be a little bit bigger, but
yeah,
I think that going for a quarter pot is going to be totally fine, and if nobody's paying attention, it's going to work just as well often.
Faux shizzle.
Faux shizzle.
Just before you rejoin, Nick, KJ and I were just discussing how the rest of the year is looking in terms of live events with the EPT in Prague and the PokerStars Open in Cannes. And just to remind everyone that if you check out the PokerStars Live app, you will see a list of all upcoming events, including the first few events of 2026, which have already been confirmed and announced. There are additional events that PokerStars sponsors in different parts of the world as well. So there's stuff that we're probably not even discussing that you might be of interest to you. The big stuff that's on our radar, of course, the EPTs, the PokerStars Opens, and when we get into 2026. We're going to be back in Campione. There's an event in Namur planned as well in the spring. The Irish Open dates have been confirmed, and the first 2 EPT stops will be Paris in February, Monte Carlo in the spring. Very much looking forward to our return to Paris after a 1-year hiatus, a 1-year absence.
Yeah, as am I. I have very fond memories of our last visit to Paris. You know, just excellent, excellent poker. Stop. One of my favorite all-time EPT moments, Barney Boatman scoring the EPT main. Great picture as well of that moment from Danny Maxwell. And I just enjoy visiting Paris.
Yeah, I've never really understood people who are down on Paris as a destination. I guess you're either a city person or you're not. If you like London, you're going to like Paris. You like New York, you're going to like Paris. Those 3 cities for me, those are the kind of trifecta. People who live in those 3 cities really enjoy visiting those other 2 places.
Yeah, actually, those of you who have been before as well, we have a bit of a funny happenstance that one of the most frequented bars adjacent to the venue is in fact called the Canadian Embassy, despite it being in Paris.
Canadian
many
Embassy,
a pint drunk at the Canadian Embassy at EPT Paris. What does Joshua want to do here?
Yeah, so Tevsky opens under the gun with 9s. Just a call from Joshua Shargilaf with ace-jack of diamonds.
Yeah, I think facing that earlier position open, just wants to keep it cool pre-flop and see a flop, which makes sense. And anybody else coming along? Does Mr. Wynn want to join us with the 10-8 offsuit? Does have 1.5 milli. I think this could go either way. 10-8 probably plays fine. As a call here, 10-8 suited obviously probably has better playability multi-way, but let's just take a flop and see what happens.
Okay, well, top 2 for Joshua. However, the sight of 3 clubs will not be pleasing to his eye. As things stand, no one has a club, and ace-jack is way ahead here.
Mystery bounty players, please acting clearing will fit your hand. Break time, 10 minutes. And players during the break time, we are raising off 500 chips on the table.
With the action
Yep,
checked
I think
to
just a bet is fine. Yeah. Doesn't really feel natural to do anything else. If you have just the bare ace here, you know, maybe we want to start doing some checking still, control the size of the pot for fear of running into, you know, better kickers that are fearing the clubs or something like that. Or as played, I think he's just going to take this one down a bunch. Nice.
Yeah. So Nick, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
We were just talking about EPT Paris, and we confirmed in August that the next Spin and Go Championship Live will be held at EPT Paris, and qualifications already underway for that. Have any conversations taken place yet about any tweaks or changes to the format? Is there anything you're able to share? Is it still a work in progress?
So I am absolutely certain that there will be changes made. As of yet, I've not been privy to any conversations about it. I actually intended, after this media thing that we did in Manchester was actually a spin and go tutorial kind of thing. Right. And it reminded me, actually, I need to start sending some emails and start having a conversation because, well, I think that Barcelona was a great foray into broadcasting the Spin and Go Championship. Since then, you know, having played some live spin and goes, for example, I played a couple in Malta, as you know. I do think that what we were doing in Malta is somewhat close to what we should try and accomplish in terms of the pacing of game in Paris. But yeah, I need to make sure I have those conversations ahead of time so when we arrive, we know what we're up to and everyone's on the same page and everyone's happy with the pacing of both the game itself and then obviously the speed of the actual broadcast. Because there's a compromise there. We want to keep things moving. We want to make sure that the action is fun and furious. fun, fast, furious, but also we want to make sure that players feel like the game is still at its heart and at its core spin and go centric.
Sure. If I could throw in my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Obviously, I do care about the experience for the players, and I want it to be meaningful, and I don't want it to be too turbo-y. But I also feel that there is something to be said for making the early rounds a little bit quicker.
Yeah, sure.
I feel that it took too long to get to the point it needed to get where there was serious money on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about it. I just want more spins. I think more spin is better. But then also I think that there's an opportunity to increase the pace at the start, as you suggested, have a couple more spins at the early stages for smaller sums. And then, you know, when we get to the business end, when we're playing for big pay jumps, for example, then we can obviously ramp up the length of level or whatever we want to do to try and make those games feel a little bit more skillful.
Yeah. So a couple of things. First of all, we've got domination rotation here in Daniel Lay's favor. And to answer your question, 0001TG. Daniel Craig was on our first feature table. That feature table was changed at the break for the last 2 levels of the day. I don't know why you would ever move Daniel Craig, of all people, off the feature table. However, I understand that the rest of the players don't want to spend the whole day there, and that was the feature table for 2 levels, so you kind of have to change it for game integrity reasons, even though when you have one of the biggest stars in the world in your poker tournament, you absolutely want to shine the world's biggest spotlight on them.
Yes, indeed.
But
my understanding, and when he was on the feature table, he was the big stack there. I believe that Daniel Craig still has a lot of chips and is very much still one of the 37 players remaining in this tournament.
I pay the Gan Royal Casino.
No, casino.
Not a joke, 1TG.
Gan Vista.
Daniel Craig is in this tournament.
Absolutely. He was on our feature table at the start of today's broadcast until we had to shuffle him off just now.
And the one thing I think we'll all say is that we're surprised how different he looks from when we last saw him. His last appearance as Bond, I mean, that film was actually shot in 2019. It didn't come out till 2021 because, you know, some weird stuff happened in the intervening years. But you know, he's changed since then.
Huh? 2-5.
I don't know, man. You're counting or no? I don't want to. I don't want to count. Yeah.
King Queen raises from the hijack.
And this might well just get through.
I got 500 from 1,000. Anyways, we're mic'd up. Huh? I'm mic'd up right now.
I know, man. The speaker, no?
Well, 8-6 defended and has flopped a piece here. Second pair, however, Morris Suntorn has got top pair. And Nick, you might want to write this one down. This is one of my hot poker tips for 2026.
Okay.
Top pair beats second pair.
Okay, yeah, we'll put that into the bank. We might have to write an article about that at some stage.
2-2.
Yep. So
we do get
Warris
a continuation bet here, 22,000.
You don't know how?
Yeah, this is close to that 1/3 sizing that we were mentioning earlier on the ace high texture just now, but on the queen high board here, kind of similar. Queen 8-5, actually not too dissimilar from the ace 7-5, whatever it was last time. And we can't fold. If we're going to defend 8-6, we need to stick around here. We can see it's going to need to improve. Jack of clubs. And this is where you start to level yourself a little bit here, James, because, you know, if your opponent is going to bluff at queen 8-5, the jack is also a pretty good card to barrel on, you know, try and get the 8s and 5s to fold. You have to be really well studied in these moments in order to understand when you're supposed to find this sort of hero calls on turns with second pair, or what is now third pair, of course. But I would expect 2 barrels here from the king queen. I don't think we want to slow down now.
36.
36. Okay, that is an interesting size. So that would be, let me see, 36.
Was that 1/3 pot roughly?
Yeah, I don't know how often we bet 1/3 on this turn at this specific stack depth, right? Because the idea that we're trying to sort of wrap our heads around here is how do we win the most chips when we're strong, and then obviously how do we size our bets so it gives us runway to bluff when we don't have a hand. And I think that what we're supposed to do is go a little bit bigger so we can shove for less than pot on the river. Now, if Vincent does call the 36, does that put us in shoving range? It just does, doesn't it? Just about, yeah. But you can see now Vincent 197K. So technically speaking, James, I didn't even see it.
Hits the miracle river card. Hits the miracle card to give him 2 pair. On what is now a straighty, flushy board.
Yeah, I think Warris is meant to go at least quarter pot, if not probably closer to 50 or 60%.
Checks it back. And is that a consequence of the small turn bet? Do you think a more appropriately sized turn bet gets a fold from shove?
I think it does, but that's not necessarily a reason to be like. I think too often, James, and you would have seen this a lot, people going, oh, well, that's why you got to bet bigger on the turn because you can't let him get there and all that nonsense. At the end of the day, if you're getting him to put chips in behind, it's going to be a good thing, and I don't think we should play poker in a way where we go, oh, what I should have done is the thing that would have gotten him to fold the hand that was really far behind, right? I do think that probably technically he should have made that at least a couple grand bigger so that he could shove for less on the river, so what we would call a geometric sizing, right? We size our bets in order to make SPR 1 or less on the river. But yeah, I think as a matter of fact, I do think that if he had sized that close to 50%, he would have accomplished the goal of getting the fold on the turn. Having said that, sometimes, James, he could have sized bigger and he would have just got more chips off the player who had the worst hand, who just doesn't want to fold a third pair, you know? So rather than thinking about it in terms of people going, oh, you know, that's why we bet bigger, think about it in terms of we get more value if we bet bigger with this hand, and that's more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who dang?
Unlucky
Who
there.
dang? And she's raised with ace king.
Who dang?
How are you doing it? You lose 5,000, 10,000.
9-9 deuce with 2 clubs.
And Hudang with the opportunity to fire a continuation bet, which I think is fine. Now, a lot of times also, guys, people are kind of of the opinion, you know, oh, you bet here because it's a dry texture and, you know, you're trying to get a bluff through. But this is a value bet, remember, more often than anything else, right? You're getting value from clubs. You're going to get value from some other ace-high floats or king-high floats that stick around on this texture. Sometimes people will call just with, you know, like Jack 10 of spades, 2 overcards in a backdoor straight flush draw. So again, remembering at all times what we're trying to accomplish. Are we betting? Are we bluffing? And are we bluffing or are we value betting? And on this occasion, we are, of course, value betting. Dan Lay is going to find a check raise. Now, we have to be prepared for this, James, right? If we're going to c-bet ace-king on this texture, we need to be aware of what we might encounter. We should be calling. I know how hard it is to do in reality, but this really is going to be the best hand at a very high frequency. Some players have no check raises, in which case we can afford to be extremely nitty and just let it go, but I don't get the impression that Daniel Lay here is going to never bluff on a 9-9 deuce. He's got a good combination for it. Backdoor straight draw, blocking 8-9, blocking 9-10. Oh,
well, that's an alternative approach.
That is another option. That is
It's
another
going to get
option.
a quick fold from the 10-8 for sure.
Yeah, and I
Boom.
would love to actually look at that one under a microscope, James, because I think theory kind of says shoving, we're only going to get called by worse. You know, that's the kind of phrase that you might use there. But if your opponent is going to check raise with a flush draw there, I mean, sometimes it's good to get that to fold too. So I'd love to actually look at that one, you know, in the lab, as it were.
Lên sóng livestream các cậu hay biểu diễn.
Mặt đấy thì quá đẹp.
So they're coming towards the end of this level, and then there is 60 more minutes to play, one more hour-long level, and then play on day 2 will come to its conclusion, and the survivors will bag and tag and return for the following day.
All right, Vincent.
Rounds the button.
Yeah, let's play this one. King 9 on the button's good. Kick us off. Just a little 24 here. 25's fine too.
It's easier rather than just getting change, right?
Yeah, I dig it. Simplicity.
Daniel Lay folds the jack deuce. Let's see what Joshua has in the big blind. A hand he feels comfortable defending. Jack 8. And we have a Queen 7 tray flop.
I think the continuation bet feels pretty natural here for King 9. Taking his pot down here would be really nice. That's not to say Jack 8's completely written off here. If you want to get completely wild, you might consider check raising a hand like Jack 8 once in a while. I know you don't really have a lot of much of nothing, but there are some interesting turn cards where you can continue telling the story. I wouldn't be surprised if Josh just lets it go, though, some of the time.
Since you know where Guam's at, I'm gonna.
Respect.
Respect.
First time in Indonesia. Give me some chips.
So that is another pickup for Vincent Chauve, and that is the last hand of that level. 37 players remaining in the APPT Manila Championship, and one more level to play on day 2. A reminder that we'll also be streaming day 3 and the final day here on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. Short break. We're back inside of 60 seconds from APPT Manila.
And we're back with the big game.
Sorry, the bigger game.
We're 5 hands in, and I'm wondering if I brought enough money in.
What?
I just played the biggest pot of my life.
Not a lot of goofy guys at this table, huh?
Exciting.
Stacks one of you two right now.
This is gonna get crazy.
It's the big game, baby.
It's go time for Paris. Play your way online to a live experience worth more than 5,000 euros and a chance to become the next Spin and Go Live champion. Play daily, score points. Make every spin count. Go for it.
Welcome back to the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour from Manila. And a reminder, we saw there a promo for the PokerStars Big Game on Tour. The bigger game is now available to watch in its entirety on our YouTube channel. Watch the 5 episodes where Loose Cannon Luke Moy takes on Alan Keating, Lex Veldhouse, Jason Kuhn, Wolfgang, Chance Cornuth, and comedian Morgan Jay, playing at the original big game stakes of 200, 400. Meanwhile, here in the Manila Championship, they are down to 37 players. They are playing one more hour-long level on day 2 of this tournament. So I guess, Nick, we're going to be coming back with probably 4 tables. I imagine they'll get down to at least 32 today.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And, you know, if we go around the table, even here, there are a couple stacks that could quite easily find themselves in the middle. And let's see what we can get done today. Obviously, more coverage all throughout this week to look forward to, though, guys. So if you are enjoying this, make sure you keep it locked. Set yourself a little reminder. I believe we're kicking off at 3 p.m. BST tomorrow, James, and on Thursday. Same again?
GMT, Nicholas, because your clocks changed at the weekend.
Oh, of course they did. Of course they did.
Yes. So 3 p.m. UK time and 4 p.m. Central European time is the start of our coverage tomorrow. So yeah, probably down to the final 4 tables today, playing down to the final table tomorrow, and then the final table, the final stages of this tournament.
And by BST, I meant Brighton Standard Time, of course. All right. 32,000. Is this a large open from Dan here on the button? Where are we at? We're still at 12, right? 6 and 12?
No, blinds will have gone up. This is the final level of the day.
Of course, excuse me.
So 8-16 is the blinds right now.
Okay.
Not bad for the 9-8.
So 1 players remaining now. You are now on the roll in lane 10.
Bubble.
2 minutes deal. Lines to 5,000, 10,000, 8,000 ND. And players just a reminder, you need to back up to maybe to the lane 2. Just in case if there is a player who's busted during the bubble, 2 or more players, there is no minimum payout to this bid.
All right, so speeding up now, 8-9, having a lead after the check on the flop.
What's that? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we can't be folding yet. Makes sense.
Well, of course, everything bricks out for the 9-8, and Daniel gets there in inverted commas with the king. Of course, was ahead already.
Yeah, I don't think I like a continue here from the 8-9. The lead is cool, and there's plenty of rivers where we might do something fancy. I just think the king of spades is perhaps going to connect too often with our opponent's checking range. You know, sometimes they'll just have king X of hearts, you know, not even necessarily a hand like ace king. King queen, I suppose, would bet flop quite often, so that's discounted to a certain degree, but 8-9 checks, which I like. And, you know, at this point, we need to just ask ourselves, how often does our opponent check a hand like, you know, 10-8 of spades or whatever? Does decide to go for some value. Now, this does open the door for Michael to potentially find a really tricky check raise, and that's definitely something that is not completely out of the question. I don't know if we have the right kind of hand to do it with, but it is safe to say that Daniel probably doesn't miss a bet with a 10 on the flop that often, so you do discount it to a certain degree. Now, it's not true of everyone. We always need to be careful about how we assume people will play hands, but in the modern aggressive game, a lot of times there will be a small continuation bet from a jack or a 10 on that flop texture, and therefore, potentially, we can start representing hands our opponents are less likely to have down the street.
Flop 9, Jack 6. Ace-8, Christian still on the lead. Fanti needs 88, Queen. Or runner. Let's see the third card.
What are they reading out, James?
Third card is an 8.
I think they're calling hands in the mystery bounty. So, you know, if you're interested in what's going on in the mystery bounty, you're welcome.
Let's see the river card. River card is a 5. It's a double up for Fanti.
It's a double up.
I'm guessing they're on the bubble in that
Still
tournament.
on the bubble, leaders, they won in.
Yeah. Confirmed. So Omar Skins wants our broadcast times in PST. Do you really, Omar? Do you really? You sure you don't want them in PDT, seeing as you're not actually observing Pacific Standard Time at the moment? Good news for anyone in Vegas this weekend for the NAPT. You get your extra hour in bed this weekend as daylight savings ends in North America.
Hey, hold on. Is that is it eat? Is it? Wait, hold on. Come on.
MJWK27 watching on Twitch says, good evening guys, is this tournament live? Thank you for your question. It's complicated. Officially we're live. The fact that I was reading your question within seconds of you posting it demonstrates that. Now normally the poker we stream from our live events is on a short game integrity delay, normally 30 minutes. But APPT Manila actually took place over the weekend. So this is officially a replay, but it's as good as live because none of us has seen this before. We're all seeing it for the first time, and no disrespect to this APPT event, but I doubt many of you have seen any information about what happened or who won. So hopefully we can live it as if it is happening in the here and now, free from any spoilers. And that's the thing, Nick. There is so much live poker being played in the world and so many big events going on right here, right now, that you don't always see every result from every poker tournament. And there aren't live updates on Poker News or Poker.org from every single live event. So I'm coming into this completely cold. I only discovered this morning that Daniel Craig was in Manila playing in this tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you're quite right, James. And actually, in previous times, guys, if you are interested to hear it, we did try and sort of align the APPT coverage with timings where we could give it, you know, an hour's grace or a 30-minute grace or whatever it was. And it just transpired that people were coming onto the stream late into like the day of broadcast and going, I wish I had known this was happening earlier. I would have watched it from the start. But having the benefit, like James said, of being so far away from this time zone, it's so much better for us to sort of record and rebroadcast so you guys get the benefit of it at a time that's viewable for you and convenient for you. And that means that myself and James don't have to also be working ungodly hours. Granted, James is broadcasting from the United States and I'm from England, but there we are.
What is the time difference between Manila and the UK?
It's a good question. So it's currently 6:30 p.m. I think they're 12 hours away.
Ugh. No, thank you.
I mean, I remember broadcasting Manila maybe 2 years ago, the first time we covered the APPT from remote, and I think we started to stream at 6 a.m. or something like that. So it's currently 2:34 a.m. in Manila. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 8 hours. That's 8 hours, actually. It's not nearly as far as I thought.
Okay. Okay, so it's 8 hours ahead of the UK.
Yeah. So it must be even further for you. Have you started coming around the other way now, James?
I mean, difference between me and the UK right now is 7 hours.
We're 7 hours
So
ahead.
15 hours difference.
Wow. Here we are.
Got a bit of a graphics glitch at the moment. It's like blink and you'll miss it as far as the whole cards are concerned.
Little reflex test live on stream.
Okay, before the club at table 4, friendly only with Jack 7 offsuit against the caller, Ace 4 suited diamond.
I cannot wait for this bubble to burst.
Flop 10, 8, 5. The callers.
We're going to sweat along here.
Guys still on the lead. And friendly needs
I'm going to predict, and I'm going out on a limb here, Nick, so please bear with me.
Okay.
Even though we haven't seen Van Sang wins cards, I am going to predict that Van Sang Show has the best hand in it.
I think there's a good chance that you're right.
Not now.
That's in the river card.
Oh.
River card is the 5. It's a double up for Fendi.
Non è live.
Dopo lo metto.
Oh, got a customer. Flipping the nuts and got a customer. Is there a better feeling?
All in.
Gioca una mano, porco Giuda.
When checks a second time.
8-9.
So, I think if we're going to bet the flop,
Don't even try, mate. Don't even try. Just.
Padama direi di no, forse betta, però non c'è bluff tanto. Il posso fare
First
lo
all
stesso.
in, bam. 9-7 offsuit. 9 hearts, 7 clubs. Second all in, babe.
O full.
10 hearts.
It's basically you're going to get to watch poker at the feature table while listening to commentary of a different table in a different
All
tournament.
in with back in the 80s. Let's see the club. Club window deuce. 8 king. Edgar still on the lead.
Non ho capito.
Let's see the third card. Third card is another 8.
I like to imagine he would have called that turn bet if the system wasn't blaring behind
Third
him.
card is a 7.
Please tell me it's not another double up. I need this to finish.
We just decided to mic up these players nicely so we can listen to the PA the whole time.
It's driving me crazy.
Oh, it's so annoying.
After the club, Edison all in with ace jack suited clubs against the caller ace.
It's like hearing really bad beat stories.
Offsuit. The flop ace 7 diamonds and a queen of hearts. Edison is on the lead and needs to avoid a name. Let's see the third card. Third card is a 9. Edison still on the lead. Let's see the river card. River card is a 10. It's a double up for Edison. Still on the bubble. Still on the bubble. Leader still one hand.
Okay. So while there isn't an all-in on the bubble and the mystery bounty, we can focus on our feature table in the main event, the APPT Manila Championship. 34 players remaining, and we get a raise from Michael Uguccione. Udang folds the button. Queen 10 of diamonds in the small blind for Van Sang Win. 1.4 million chips. This could go one of two ways, Nick.
It could indeed. Poor dealer has to reach on these giant tables.
Well, he's gone for the conservative option, the safe option, just calls. And now Tevsky could get squeezy with this wheel ace.
This is a great squeezy spot. Has a good card for it, the ace tray. I mean, obviously you'd rather have a suited ace here, I think, because you have better playability if you do get called. But does Artem want to pounce on this maneuver, on this opportunity?
Nick,
I don't know if he has enough ammunition though, James. I mean, is he supposed to?
I was just going to say that I don't want to sound like I'm playing results, but this is why I prefer to play hands like Queen 10 suited from the small blind as a 3-bet rather than a flat, because it stops this kind of thing happening.
Yeah. Does find a 3-bet. What was the size? So, okay, yeah, chunky. It's like a big piece of his stack, but gets the job done. Let's go.
2 orbits.
Yeah.
What time tomorrow, you know? What time tomorrow?
I think noon. 3 p.m. would be nice.
At least 2 p.m.
Right? I don't know. I'm assuming noon. But.
So a reminder, they're going to play to the end of this level. And that will be the conclusion of day 2 of the tournament. 2 more days to be streamed. Assuming he survives the day, Nick, I hope we will see Daniel Craig back on the feature table tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, based on what we saw from his time at the table, I do anticipate we probably will. He was playing a really strong game. Seemed very confident.
No, it's okay.
We're too tired to get mad right now.
Yeah, I think it's been a 12-hour day of play for these guys. A reminder that we joined the action halfway through the day.
My dad's sweating the bubble right now.
We're all sweating the bubble, whether we want to or not. Talking about the bubble in the side event, which we get to listen in on every time the PA system goes live. There we go.
There it is.
David on an A7 suited hearts against a color king 10-4.
If this is a double up, I'm walking out.
10-4 spade. Flop 9-7-6 rainbow. David still on the lid. I need to avoid this.
He's all in right now. That's my dad, David.
Let's see the turn card.
Hold it. No 8. No 8, no 10.
Third card is the king of hearts.
Okay, hold it, hold it.
Let's see the river card.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
River card is another 6. It's another double up. Lines are up.
That's it. Kill the stream.
Deal with hand.
Don't worry, Nick, I'm not going to abandon you.
Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers. I'm just starting to get PTSD every time I try and do some comms straight in there with the PA. Anyway, next hand.
Oh, se avrà giocato di più.
Mr. Artem. Just folding. Good stuff.
Voglio solo giocare di più. Cioè, preferisco giocare di più fuori da final table.
Yeah, I was about to say we haven't had a walk here.
Eh? No, no.
You can't give him a walk with Jack 10.
Honestly, these Americans and their blind v blind stuff. Hey, come on, you want to chop it up? You want to chop it up? Just chop it up, man. Come on, we can chop it up. No, I'm not chopping. Stop it.
Jack 9 checks. So blind v blind, unraised pre, and it is King, Ace, 5, 2 diamonds.
And I think this is a nice spot to have a little stab. Mr. Vincent, I mean, your opponent just gave you a speech about how much he wants to chop it, so Ace King 5 doesn't seem particularly dangerous. Yes, sir, that's how you do it.
20 minuti, poi chiamano il cosa.
Now, to be fair to Daniel, I don't think he actually looked at his cards until he actually looked at his cards. I think he was having that conversation before he looked. But still, a good spot to just fire flop, I think, with the gutter ball.
So, looks like we're down to 33. I do see a floor person with chip trays in the background, so wondering if we're actually at 32 and we're about to see a table break. We have reached that point in the tournament where the tables break at random rather than by an agreed breaking order. So there's always the chance that it'll be the feature table that gets broken midway through a level, which we know from experience is really, really annoying. King, Queen of Clubs for Michael Guccione. Raises to 32.
Pump it up, nice, yeah.
Yeah, final blind level of the day. 8K, 16K with a 16K big blind ante.
Remaining. We're now doing a random table break. I'll be asking Craig to pick the next table to break. And we're breaking.
Did you hear that?
18. Last time.
Did you hear that, Nick?
I was trying to block it out.
So,
what's going
on? That was not the mystery bounty. That was actually an announcement from our event confirming that we are at 32. It's time for the random table break, and they asked guest of honor Daniel Craig to select which table was going to break, and he selected table 18.
Amazing.
Which is not our feature table, so I think we're safe.
All right, so we get to
like
see it out.
Come on.
Don't do like your aces.
You. You're gonna see on the stream. It's like Jack 9.
I know, he's like, oh.
You're like, oh, fuck. Why you don't really call?
4 bàn.
I was believing at one point. Or raise or call it.
Ngọc Anh lên đây nữa.
Marcel Bob, watching on YouTube, says, my first APPT stream. You and me both. I guess. Do you remember PokerStars Retro, Nick, that we did during the pandemic?
Of course.
So Joe and I did do some APPT events from the early seasons when they used to make TV shows from this tour.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really count.
Yeah, I think so too. I did enjoy the EPT Retro though, that was fun.
I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember any of the APPT streams. I remember the LAPT streams, the LAPT TV shows, because they were just wild. They were just crazy.
Ăn theo kiểu đúng là rất là kiểu có hệ có bài nhé. Tại vì multi thì chúng nó tha làm sao cái chuyện là người ta dí cho mình mà được đâu.
Daniel Lay opening ace-8 on the button. Joshua Shargulaf with a cursed hand in the small blind. Ace-7 offsuit, aka the Spraggy.
Well, looks like he's reaching for raisin chips.
Well, this might work.
Yeah, it might work. People hate ace-8 in this spot. If it's not suited, it's hard to continue. Daniel's going to ask for a count here because, you know, dominance. Oh. Are we going to see fireworks? Ho ho! Let's go.
Oh, nice. Nice. Responds with a 4-bet. And this is why you don't play ace-7 off.
Yeah.
This is why you should always, always, always fold the Spraggy.
Yep. I don't like to play results either, James, but when it comes to ace-7 offsuit, if it goes wrong, you deserve it.
Em nghĩ đánh hết hôm nay vẫn 4 bàn.
Chắc vậy 4 bàn. Làm sao mà đánh được đến 24.
Four bet, 5-bet jam.
Nửa tiếng nữa.
No.
With the Spraggy. Show
No.
James, teach James Hardigan a lesson.
Yeah, your raise ready before
You changed it.
you can look at your hand.
No, just wondering. I lost him and was my friend. Okay. I didn't see what happened.
The thing is, James, if you're trying to figure out if you're gonna 5-bet bluff, excuse me, you probably don't give your opponent a speech about what they did and how it was a tell before you do it, right?
This is a hand funeral. Pure and simple.
Oh, it's an expensive one. There's only one time bank remaining. We are reaching the end of the day, though, to be fair.
Yeah, and 6 new time bank cards will be given to each player at the start of day 3. Can you imagine if he did jam it and the guy snap calls what they say?
Levels on levels. I want to see.
Wow,
I want to see the 5-bet bluff.
He's played his last time bank card. Maybe he is seriously thinking of doing something funky here.
Well, he's only got about 10 seconds left to react if he's going to do it.
Nhiều tham banh nhỉ. Thật em cũng không dùng được cái kiểu nghĩ đến.
No, it's over. It's over. He's already made the face. It's over. Oh, he's folding an ace. Don't show the ace as well.
Ace-3 off.
You could have reached that conclusion 4 time bank cards ago.
Ace-3 off. In his stream, right? Stream. Ace-3 off. Look.
Đấy thì ngay nó biểu diễn mà.
Bluffing with the best hand.
Small blind, 3-bet, button, 4-bet.
Nice pot there. Well done, Daniel. Very spicy. I like it a lot.
Ace-9.
I think this came up during Malta, Nick. Has someone cut together yet a compilation of all the times that players get screwed by trying to get creative with ace-7?
Not that I've seen it. I would have assumed it would have been somebody from our team who would have put it together, so we should have seen it by now. I mean, maybe there's some rogue content clipper out there who's done it for us and we haven't seen it yet. There you go.
Sadly, the incident, or I should say incidents, because there was more than one, that led to this hand gaining its moniker, the Spraggy. There's no footage because this was at the PCA 2019, the first ever PSPC, and the Super High Roller, I believe we streamed the final table, but we did not stream the early days, and it was on day 1 of the Super High Roller that Spraggy fired 4 100k bullets and busted all 4 with ace-7 offsuit.
That was my first ever PokerStars event as an ambassador. 2019.
You can sleep good
PCA.
tonight. You got through.
I got my clip up today.
And to my horror, I walked into the room, Spraggy firing his 4th bullet.
Yeah. I mean, a min plus cash in the PSPC, and you suddenly think that you can play against the best players in the world at the highest stakes in the world. It was a humbling moment for him.
It was.
We can all agree that.
Was indeed. All right, this is a nice hand so far. Hugh Dang on a tear here. Made a nice little maneuver with an ace-king just now after a check raise on 9-9 deuce. He's going to open. Very reasonable stuff so far. Any action, any action at all.
There is one person watching on YouTube, Nick, who's very excited to see Daniel Lay at the feature table, and that is Daniel Lay, who is watching himself and writes LFG. No spoilers, please, Daniel. We don't know what happens.
Yeah, no spoilers, Daniel. Welcome to the stream, though, buddy. Well done with that ace-8. That was very cute. Feel free to explain your thought process. I'd love to hear it. I was getting the impression, let me just lay something out here, Daniel. You tell me if you agree. It did feel like a lot of the speech play leading up to that point, he really wanted to make a move. He kept making statements about, oh, I'm gonna let you have this one because you know where Guam is and all this stuff. It really felt like he wanted to 3-bet really badly, and I feel like maybe you were picking up on that, because that was a left field maneuver for sure.
All in and up on the table, 28.
Oh, God.
Before the black mark with packet 6 against the color. Thunderbolt with jack, 10, suited, spades. Let's see the flop. Flop 10, deuce, deuce. Mark is Amy 6. Let's see the third card. Third card is another jack.
Let's see the turn card. Nope, never mind. We still have action here. Checks the jack 10 of hearts.
Drop it, double up. Let's see the liver card.
Ooh, hand is very underrepresented here.
Liver card is a 4. We just passed one player. Congratulations, players, for the mystery box.
Finally!
A1D. All of you are in the money and made in advantage of day 2.
Hey, congrats, guys. Now we're going to start betting the hearts. I think betting this flop is never going to be a big problem. I think I prefer the bet, though, because we can get some ace highs.
Nick, she's not done. Nick, let her finish.
Again, players, day 2 of the mystery bouncing tomorrow starts at 12 noon. Write down all the details in the chip bag, including your English full name, your chip count, your PokerStars live number, and your ID. Again, day 2, 12 noon tomorrow.
We're good.
Are we good?
Bagging. Coming back for day 2, mystery bounty in the books. Perfect. Awesome. Would love to spend the last 30 minutes not competing against the Tannoy.
What time do we resume for day 3 tomorrow? Is it 12 noon?
No super short stacks at this table. Van Sang Win chip leader with close to 1.4 million, close to 90 big blinds. The shortest stack being Hugh Dang, who's still playing around 30 bigs. And a reminder, this is the last level of the day. We will stream day 3 of this tournament tomorrow.
Daniel Lay in the chat says, yes, that's accurate. I sense weakness when I asked for his stack.
Oh.
Yeah, story checks out.
Just move that table slightly up to the right, just slightly up. Nice even line at the top.
I think people also, James, probably don't realize how much time our team spends making sure everything is in perfect alignment from every angle. And then when it's there and you see it like that, it sticks out, doesn't it?
Correct. I'm pretty sure we've never had jokers show up in our deck either.
Yeah.
We can be proud of
Artem
that.
Matevsky, ace-9 of clubs.
I don't think you can wear all 3 shades, hat, and mask. No, for real.
Oh, like.
You gotta take out 1. 2 out of 3.
That's a new one?
Yeah.
Oh, like that's an actual thing.
Yeah, you gotta take out 1 out of the 3. That's the rule.
No.
Wanting to see your eyes.
Either one. No,
That is definitely a rule at the World Series of Poker. I don't honestly know, Nick, if it's a rule at our live
I was told the
events.
same thing.
I actually haven't heard of that.
The so-called rule of 3 is very much a WSOP thing.
Oh.
You're sick and your eyes are cold.
You should just go home.
Now,
You can show your board here.
there's a lot of alignment in tournament rules from different events around the world, but then there's a lot of
Thank you, sir.
differences in other areas. So I don't know what the official ruling is for a PokerStars event.
I might have misheard, but I think Daniel said, yeah, but what happens if you're sick in your head and your eyes are cold?
I mean, that's a fair question.
It's a fair question. I often
Bro.
find my eyes being
You
quite
have to
cold.
take
I
it
need the
off.
shades to
One.
keep me warm.
One of the three.
You cannot have all three. You want to call the floor or no? Just call the floor.
Please call the floor. I want to know what's going on. I want to know what the rule is.
Yeah, I would actually be intrigued to know whether we.
I haven't heard of it, but maybe it's. I mean, it would make poker better. It would make poker better.
Yeah, of course. I mean, everybody would take out the caps, I guess. I would take out the caps. Just
I don't know. You might be sweating on the cup.
Okay, let's give your round of applause to the champion of the ladies championship from the Philippines, Pat Thompson. Let's give her a round of applause, please.
Round of applause.
Great. Now we're just getting random shout-outs for winners of side events.
Can we get a round of applause for James Hardigan doing a great job on commentary? Thank you.
Hey, borrow 2 of your time banks and I'll give you tomorrow.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that.
We get new tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're right. I should just use them all up right now.
Yeah, so we can kill the time.
You might get angry at that.
Nothing to win.
So here's the problem I have with the way this situation's been resolved.
We
Nick.
went below 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Different now, you know.
Clearly, he's taken it at face value that we do have the rule of 3, and you can't have a hat, glasses, and a face mask.
Yeah.
Now, I am not one of those.
I mean, I do care.
I'm trying to think of a
because I'll
polite
fly
word.
tomorrow, so
I'm not one of those
better job
morons
now than
who freaks out when people wear face masks because I understand how germs work. So if someone is either sick themselves and doesn't want other people to get sick, or is concerned that they themselves might get sick because they might be immune deficient, then I have no problem if someone wants to wear a face mask.
Yeah.
But in this instance, the fact that his go-to was to remove it means that he was not wearing that face mask for a legitimate
one do
reason.
that
He's
super
wearing
high
it
roller.
to conceal his
You have to
face,
leave.
Right.
which
Even in third
I'm
place,
not
he
on
wasn't
board
even
with.
there.
Italian guy.
Yeah.
On this one.
I mean, or he just has really cold eyes. We've already established that. You know, maybe it was the lesser of the three evils.
In my table was the Indian guy who never showed up, yeah. And high roller got third, the guy, Italian guy.
So it must be a bigger deal than
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Like, it's probably something bad, so it's without knowing. It's probably something very bad.
I saw he played 200K at Triton, so I think it's not his biggest concern, you know.
Now notice that ace-7 suited plays a lot better than ace-7 offsuit, especially when you have the heart draw to go with top pair.
Yep.
A little bit more.
Taylor's oldest time. What's the size here? 60,000? Wow.
The fuck, man? First time, dude, in the history.
First time in history.
Can you get a big banner
It's going
for
to
me?
start raining men.
Round about 10:30.
That's a pickup for the table chip leader, Van Sang Win, up to 1.5 million now. Still at 32 players, final 4 tables. A reminder, the buy-in for this event was around $2,800 US. Prize pool around 1 million US. First prize 200K. All buy-ins and payouts are in local currency, Philippine peso, but we'll do the conversion to US dollars so everyone has a decent idea of what they're playing for.
No, not yet.
It's a good job.
Oh,
Yeah, we're one off.
One off.
There is a money jump coming as the players are discussing right now.
So if we are observing the rule of 3, James, does that mean you're allowed to wear a face mask and sunglasses but not a hat? Like the hat is one of the 3. Okay.
Correct. As I said, I first came across this rule at the World Series of Poker this summer.
Yeah.
I've not seen it talked about, discussed, or enforced at any PokerStars event, but that's not to say it isn't in the PS Live rules. It could be a TDA rule, for example, that PokerStars has absorbed. But yes, you are allowed sunglasses and a hat, sunglasses and a face mask, or a hat and a face mask, but you cannot wear all 3. That is seen as a deliberate attempt to hide yourself.
What about a face mask and glasses and a very well manicured long fringe?
I mean, I guess that would be allowed.
I guess that'd be allowed.
Non puoi avere mascherina, occhiali, cappello, uno dei 3 devi toglierlo.
Looks like a 3-bet,
Devi avere 3
James.
cose che ti coprono, non tutte e 3. Tu col passamontagna non puoi farlo, però non puoi mettere gli occhiali.
Oh, that's not going to work out well.
Non gli occhiali che oscurano, diciamo.
Great timing for Van Sang Huynh to pick up ace-king against this open and this 3-bet. The cold 4 and all in for anyone else to call.
Yeah, easy peasy. Not really too much thought required here. Hugh Dang had the right idea, though, for sure. And I think this actually works out great if you don't slam into ace-king, unfortunately, in the small blinds. Very fortunate for Van Sang Huynh here. And we're going to stop the clock. We're going to do a little count here, but I think everyone's folding. It's not really too much in it.
I mean, I love the fact that people are asking for a count, which is, again, a tactic to buy more time, because anytime you ask for a count, the shot clock isn't running. But this guy has everyone at the table covered. It's all in to call. That's all you need to know.
I do think at moments like this, James, it just becomes a larger tool of exploitation than not having the clock at all.
Yeah.
Pokaru asking why does she count the chips? Because somebody asked her to, and he's all in, and that is the rule. Clock is paused, time bank extended, and the count needs to occur.
For the moment, it's only PokerStars.
Khó ăn át ca ca, quy thì nó chơi anh rồi đúng không? Khó thì vẫn chơi được. Còn lại tất cả hệ gì mà chả em 3 bẹt thì chả. Chiều canh nghĩ tí nữa đỡ. Má cứ không bài. Mất đói cái 68.000 rồi.
Well, the net result was everyone folding and a decent pickup for the table chip leader.
Yeah,
He's
easy
suited
money
for
there.
Daniel Light.
Lots of dead money, no contest. Feels good.
And this is going to be a raise.
Raise 32,000.
32,000.
Yeah, just hold this.
You were talking about the size of the tables
Hold it
earlier
and
on.
continue to
This
move.
is an
Yeah.
absolutely vast feature table. This poor dealer can barely reach in front of the players in front of her, let alone the ones at the far ends.
Yeah. She has to stand up. I mean, she doesn't look like she's particularly short either. I think it's just a massive table, which I am a big fan of. I hate that feeling of being moved to a new table and you're stuck right between two guys with their elbows, like right up on the rail. You're like, God, can everyone just shuffle around? Nobody wants to move. Ugh, it's the worst. This is why I'm a big fan of the cash tables at the Hippodrome. They have ginormous cash tables. You've got room for days. Nice, comfortable poker.
It's okay to all three then? He's, if you tell him about the rules.
Okay, well,
You can't. I've been trying to tell him.
open-ended straight draw versus a gut shot.
Yeah, I think Dan's just going to bet here.
So I've been
There's
telling
the
you.
small. 88K in the middle. Goes for 24K.
Okay, questo qua, scusa.
Không, nhưng mà em tưởng nó sẽ để cho ship list bốc ten. Thường thì ship list bốc ten rồi thì tức là có thằng hơn mình rồi. Em vừa bốc 6 em thì đúng rồi.
Questo qua io l'ho detto 10 volte, tutte le volte dice sì, questa la toglie e questa la
Just
rimetti.
call here.
10 volte.
Yeah, story checks out. I don't think check raising against the under the gun open here is a particularly wise move. You're going to run into a fair amount of strong combinations when we could just call and potentially find a bluff on a later street, or heaven forbid we make a straight.
Last 6 hands. 6. Last.
So after this, they will play 6 hands to conclude the day.
No. Eh?
It's the
Lui lo
maximum
sapeva
number
perché
you can
gliel'aveva
draw,
fatto
right?
prima.
Yeah, I think so.
9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Vincent has rivered a straight.
It was check on the turn, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so yeah, now we can't go too big. I think like around half pot is cool, maybe 60%. Yeah.
Goes 86,000.
You want to buy 40?
Daniel does not make the ace-high hero call. That is a pickup for Vincent Chauve, who's playing around 520k. Similar size stack to Daniel now. About 20 minutes of action still to play. Final 6 hands of the day. Four folded under the gun. Guccione out. Chris Song folds. I don't imagine Hudang's going to be playing 9 deuce. Ace deuce for Van Sang Wen. Pocket threes for Artem Utevsky on the button.
Yes, 30. That's the next one.
36,000.
Raises to 36,000.
36 to
Shove
go.
with King 5 of spades in the small blind.
This is not a ridiculous 3-bet combo. Doesn't look like he knew it was on him, though. So let's reassess. King 5 spades. What do you think, buddy?
Well, the price you pay for not realizing the action's on you is a time bank card, because you only have
Yeah.
20 seconds on your first decision.
Could just make this 100K to go.
Sounds like a fun idea.
I like it.
116.
116.
Yes.
All right.
One bet.
I am with this.
160.
So action back on Atevsky. It's going to take a while to get through these 6 hands, isn't it? I thought everyone was running out of time bank cards. Wow. Atevsky responds with a jam, quick fold from Vincent Chauve. So that is one way to play threes.
Boom. Devastation.
Pemsa asks, is Jack 10 suited really foldable? Against a button raise and a small blind 3-bet, yes, it's very foldable.
Like 400? Four some? Okay.
Ngồi bạn ấy từ dưới rồi nên em mới từ đầu tuần em mới quả rồi em ba mẹ em cũng ngồi ở dưới kia thấy là các họ cũng biểu diễn các bạn công những cái thứ rồi bàn này không bàn là nó con này đây rồi.
I think
He folded some time ago.
It's for the report though. So they know this. If you want to go faster,
Right,
just
was that
say how
hand
much you
1 of
have
6?
directly, so
Yeah, I think we kind of need to pick up the pace a little bit,
you're right.
guys.
Like 300K raised. Yeah, it's like committed and.
No, you're right. But
If you want to do, like, if you don't want to wait.
yeah.
Not a big difference. Especially if it's 6 hands, so no.
Michael Aguccione opening ace-jack of diamonds.
Yeah, let's get it going.
Đánh các mông rồi bây giờ mới hòa vốn. Nghe cái áp lực cái chơi thua thật.
Willie asking about Daniel Craig. Yes, 31 players remaining, and Daniel Craig is still in the tournament. Hopefully, when we kick off our day 3 coverage tomorrow, he'll be back at the feature table.
Nên thầy nào mà bảo mà đi đánh thua mà ăn thì tôi chưa gặp thầy nào. Chỉ có thầy sáng một năm này xuống một lần nhưng thầy ăn luôn thì thầy có lợi chứ còn thầy không được.
Daniel Lay calling in the small blind with Jack 9 of clubs. And Joshua Shagolaf folds the big, so heads up to the flop.
Domination situation. Jack 9 suited is such a pretty hand, though. I know the equities don't look great here, but I just feel like it's something about this hand that does well, regardless of that fact.
Doesn't do well on this flop.
Until
Guccione a huge favourite, and Daniel likely to lose a fair few chips here.
Yeah, there are a couple backdoors that are beneficial to Daniel, aside from just obviously improving directly into the 9, but let's see how he chooses to play this. That call.
A bet and a call, 21,000 apiece. 2 pair now for Uguccione. Daniel Lay drawing dead.
I'm interested to see if Michael decides to barrel this turn. Your opponent is flatted in the small blind here. You haven't been check raised. So I think maybe 6s and 8s aren't in there as often. It's not impossible. But, you know, how often is my opponent going to have Queen 10 of hearts, King Queen of hearts, Queen Jack of hearts? Oh, Queen Jack of hearts doesn't work. You know what I mean, though. 9 10 of hearts. There you go. That's a better example. Does decide to go again. The other side of that as well, guys, is, you know, if we choose to bet this turn, we're not just looking for hands that are going to beat us. We're also looking for like what hands we're going to get value from. And we can see even a hand as strong as Jack 9 doesn't continue. So on this turn, I wonder if checking not only controls the size of the pot, but also potentially warrants more value on a later street once we have additional information. Yeah. I don't think you can ever make a mistake by betting the ace-jack there, but food for thought on the turn bet decision.
Chip leader about 1.5.
Em biết là đúng kiểu biểu diễn luôn, hay biểu diễn luôn.
Ở Ấn Độ.
Sao ạ? Hay biểu diễn lắm. Nhưng mà bàn em thì cũng toàn fit, toàn cửa cầu ấy, thì nó biểu diễn thì cũng đúng rồi.
And Sang-Wen remains table chip leader. Just a few hands left to play today. 31 players remaining. Start time tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Time. That's when we'll kick off the stream on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels. A reminder, David Doherty, Irish Open 2023 main event champion and a contender in the PokerStars Live League, will join us tomorrow for our live coverage.
Very, very excited about that, James.
Yeah.
I was really, really keen to get Mr. Doherty involved off the back of, I mean, really what has been a pretty stellar year for him, but indeed a particularly stellar Manchester Open.
Yeah.
And he's just always a great guy to have on the mic, and his analysis is just top-notch.
Yeah, so it's going to be most of day 3 of the tournament we're streaming tomorrow. We'll follow it down to the final table, and then we'll stream the final day. Playing down from 9 to a winner on Thursday.
And also, before you bag your chips, please write down your full name, chip count, PokerStars membership number, and the country. There will be no seat redraw for tomorrow. No seat redraw.
As is standard, once we're down to the final few tables. By the way, there's a little bit of a weird anomaly here. See if you can work out what it is, Nick.
Okay.
So basically, when we get down to the final 5 tables, we break tables at random with no further redraws until we're down to the final 9. But what are we doing right now? Are we playing to the end of a level? Are we playing to the end of the clock?
No, we're playing a set number of hands.
And why are we doing that?
Good question.
Normally we would do it because there's going to be a redraw overnight, so players inevitably can't stall to avoid taking the blinds.
Ah, I see.
But if there's no redraw, there's no reason to draw for hands. There's no reason to play a set number of hands. We should just run out the clock to the end of the level. As I said, it's a little bit of a rule anomaly. So they're still basically playing by the rules, or playing by the format rather, if there was an overnight redraw, when in fact there isn't one. So
We're gonna have to get
it's not a
back to-
disaster by any stretch of the imagination. It doesn't affect the it doesn't impact the game adversely. But I just always find the slight differences interesting, like the introduction of the shot clock before the bubble. Having last number of hands played for no reason. It's just little things like that, the differences.
Yeah.
I'm something here in a small blind.
Cut off.
You don't like red?
Dan's not shying away here.
Yeah, opens to 32k in the cutoff with the Queen 9. Michael Guccione, ace 5 in the small blind. Will we be a re-raising? No, folds it. Chris Song, King 7 of diamonds in the big.
The players who don't need to put the time banks inside the bag, all players on day 3 will reset to 6 time banks. No need to put in the time banks inside your bag.
And that's a 3-bet to 100,000.
There we go. This is the size I suggested previously. I think it's going to work. Queen 9 doesn't really play that well after getting a 3-bet. Nice move there from Chris.
Does work, and I lost count. I can't imagine there's that many hands left to play now.
2 more, I think.
Okay. Players being reminded that they need to bag their time bank cards in addition to their chips overnight. They will get 6 new time bank cards in addition at the start of play tomorrow.
Is this the last hand or one more?
One more after. I tried to deal with the dealer.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. 2 more hands, including this one.
All right. Table chip leader, possibly tournament chip leader.
Yeah, Van Seng-Win opening here with King Jack. 30 players remaining, so during the last few hands of the day, we've had a couple of eliminations. Ace King of Strawberries for Vincent Chauve.
Yeah, let's make this 90k to go. Had to be sneaky.
He raises to 85k.
Had to be fancy.
This is going to be folded back around to Van Seng-Win.
Yeah. King Jack, fine open, probably not one you want to defend, especially against the +2 3-bet. The range there going to be very strong in general. Nice.
So one more hand to play at the feature table. Meanwhile, we can see players concluded at some of the outer tables. We see bags being sealed in the background. Chances are it will be 30 players spread across the final 4 tables, returning tomorrow for day 3. Day 3, the levels go to 90 minutes. And we will start following the action at 3 p.m. UK time. That's 3 p.m. GMT / UTC / Zulu time. 4 p.m. Central European time.
All right, so is he going to make this last one count? Vincent's going to open ace queen, I assume.
See you tomorrow, bro. We made it.
Yeah. It's raised to 32,000. Round to the blinds and pocket sevens for Hu Dang, who starts with around 20 bigs.
This is make it 50. 20, 30.
She folds it.
Make it 50.
Van Sang Win has a lot of chips.
Same thing. You're gonna give him back.
King, she's not folded. Apologies. I think maybe an itchy trigger finger in the graphics room as Hu Dang calls, and Van Sang Win might call as well with King 10 in the big blind.
Yeah, I don't know about this call, James. I think we might be too shallow to call with the pocket pair and the small blind. This feels a little bit too much like a pure set mine to me, and I don't think we have enough chips to make it work.
Give him 10.
Profitably, at
Win
least.
has
I mean, if
called
you
as
flop
well.
a set, you flop a set, but
yeah,
go to a flop
so
at
we are
least.
going to go three-way to the final flop of the day. And that flop is Trey Deuce Deuce. Sevens still ahead.
I wonder if she just pushes flop now, James. So far, she has been very aggressive. Decides to check on this occasion. Now, I'm not suggesting that you should be shoving sevens on this flop. I just think that if you are going to call sevens in this position off of this stack depth, often players will just be tempted to put the rest of the chips in and kind of end the spot where it comes out just about as good as it can come out.
Yeah.
But she's reaching this time.
Leads for 50k, gets a fold from Win. I'm loving the double card capping here from Shove. Who is going to call and see a river. Does have the wheel draw to go with 2 overs. River card is a blank, is a brick for Vincent, and Hu Dang looks like she's going to fire again.
Yeah. And doing so with the best hand.
Nice win. Good nine. Good 10. It's okay. It's okay. Nice.
And looks like Shove has folded, so it will be Hu Dang who wins the last hand of the day. And day 2 of the APPT Manila Championship has concluded, is in the books.
Bring out all remaining 1,000 chips, guys.
And we're going to watch a chip race. This is exciting. They are racing off the 1K chips. Tomorrow they'll come back with the orange 5Ks and the red 25Ks in play. And it does look like 30 players have advanced to day 3. So tomorrow we'll pick up the action at the start of day 3. With 30 players remaining, playing down to the final table of 9. Congratulations to the final 30 from a starting field of 384, all in the money. We saw the bubble burst earlier. 55 got paid. Of course, the big money up top. More than 100 grand for the runner-up, more than 200 grand, I'm talking US dollars here, for the eventual winner. Of course, we'll see those payouts paid on Thursday when we cover the final table, cover this tournament playing down from 9 to a winner. But I think we can expect a longer stream tomorrow. For a moment there, Nick, I thought they were being given velvet bags for their chips. But they're actually being given their mobile phones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be very fancy, very classy.
So day 3 tomorrow starts at 12 noon.
But yeah, I expect tomorrow to be a longer day as they play down from 30 to 9. But a reminder that you can follow the action on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels from 4 p.m. Central European Time. That is 3 p.m. GMT. More action from the PokerStars Asia Pacific Poker Tour in Manila coming your way. But for now, from me, James Hartigan, Kerry Jane Craigie, and Nick Walsh, it's goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow.